Forbidden Door. I'm your host, Dedrian. I'm here with my good colleague and friend from the Hills for Life podcast, Lightskin Gaijin. Gaijin, we have a good night of professional wrestling. I mean, there's a lot
That
of
we
wrestling
do.
happening earlier today, but we got a good night. Oh, damn, we got Olympia and Thunder Rosa versus Divine Dominion. Okay.
Yeah, they
Hold
did
on.
say that they did announce this match for the buy-in.
I had to lower my volume on my laptop and everything. I'm like, where's that echo coming from? But no, this is going to be a good night. What surprises do you feel could occur tonight? If any surprises will happen tonight?
Well, for starters, I would love to see some more implication from CMLL and, of course, New Japan. I mean, I really wasn't expecting anybody else from Stardom, but I'm really glad that they got Micah. Um, we talked about it earlier before we went live. Like, seeing Xena be a part of this, I think would be really good. Um, it's just unfortunate because she is dating somebody who happens to be working for the partnership with another company. Well,
Yeah,
not partnership. That company is owned by the competition, so to speak. So
yeah, it's gonna be that's a wild. I don't see anybody else. Well, maybe. I think I see someone. You know what? I'm gonna throw this name out there. I mentioned Xena, okay?
hmm
Shotzi Blackheart.
I would look, especially after seeing the match between her and Blackheart Leo Rush.
Yes, yes. I think that's a wild card that could be. That's someone. She's been on a really good run since she left WWE, and I think that's someone they kind of need in the women's division to give that edge and everything. Man, that is a dope
hmm
logo. That is a really dope logo. So my question, guys, is watching Divine Dominion head to the ring against Olympia and Thunder Rosa. How long do you think Divine Dominion is going to hold on for those AEW World Tag Team titles?
I think as long as they have um a suitable threat. Like, don't get me wrong, Olympia's very close, especially because she has the power advantage. You know, like don't don't get it twisted. If you've ever watched Olympia, she is strong as heck. So,
Thank
um,
God.
I feel like it's going to have to be somebody on the same par as Divine Dominion when it comes to size and strength. That's why I've always pitched the names of Bozilla,
Mm-hmm.
Hanako.
Yeah.
Um, it's gonna have to be somebody big, like, and even the one young lady from the Premier Athletes. I forget her name. Uh,
Uh, Christina. No, that's freaking the Shane Taylor Promotions.
well, even her too, because she's a
Yeah,
tall woman as well.
yeah. I'm surprised they haven't put those two women together. Was it Christina Ryan and Stormy Denali? There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah, those two. Okay, we got Thunder Rosa. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Thunder Rosa. Man, that promo she gave on Collision, man, that was one of the best promos in a while outside of Thekla. That was a really good promo.
hmm
You know what? Now that I'm watching Thunder Rosa wrestle and everything, she kind of reminds me of a women's version of Raging Bull Manny Fernandez. Like she just has that fiery, gusto and everything. But she's doing the smart thing.
Ooh.
What the?
Not only is Olympia strong, but she can move like a luchador. Like, don't let the muscles fool you now. Luchadores.
Yeah. Like I don't know if she. It's weird because when I saw her yesterday, Olympia, I was like, man, did she like lose some of her muscle? But then when I saw her like in another picture flex, I was like, nah, she didn't lose it. It's just whatever she's. Nice tornado DDT or tornado splash. There you go. Okay, what's Olympia gonna do? Man, and that is a strong woman diving off those ropes. I think I mentioned this on my TikTok live, guys,
Uh
that
huh.
um, if you look at CMLL's roster, because I remember it was around the time that um, La Catalina left, and I know a few people were like, man, why did she leave? Why did she do it? It's like if you look at where CMLL's women's roster was like a year ago to where it is now before La Catalina left, there's a lot of women luchadores that were rising up and surpassing La Catalina as far as like in ring. All right, Thunder Rosa, upper right corner. Lena Cross is holding her. Nice tactic. Nice team. Nice teamwork. Again, thank you guys for tuning into this live reaction of AEW, New Japan, CMLL, Stardom, live reaction and review. I'm your host, Dedrian, and this is my colleague and good friend from the Hills for Life podcast, Light Skin Gaijin. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live. And make sure you follow City of Wrestling on all social media platforms. Think I'm missing something. No, I'm not. Make sure you share this video with your family, friends, colleagues that are interested in AEW. What is this New Japan? What is CMLL? What is Stardom? Send them a link to this live. Join the conversation, and we're going to have a good time. And it's going to be a pretty long night, but a fun night. All right, so we got Divine Dominion working on Thunder Rosa in the upper left corner. Ooh, nice chop. Nice flash. All right. In across
I
back
think it's
in.
smart to work over the smaller Thunder Rosa
Mm-hmm.
because once Olympia gets this hot tag, like she's going to be a house on fire.
Yep. And man, I'm trying to think of the physique. You know what? Low key, Olympia's kind of built like China. Like I don't think people understand like
A
her
little
physique
bit
and
of
everything.
China, a little bit of Asia from WCW,
There
except
you go.
more athletic.
Yes. And don't
There
forget,
it
guys,
is.
Midnight from WCW. That was with Harlem Heat. That's a blast from the past.
Mm-hmm. You know what though? I really truly believe that AEW needs to adopt the CMLL or like Lucha Libre rules of tag team matches.
Mm-hmm.
That when one person exits the ring, you don't need a tag to come into the ring.
You know what? That is something they should implement because they kind of do. Their tag matches are basically CMLL rules.
Yeah,
Basically.
because I do remember Dragon Gate USA utilizing the same rules for their tag team matches because they
Shout
were.
out to Richie. His comment: "We need more captains fall 6-man tag."
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Yes.
um, well, no, I mean, I remember Dragon Gate USA utilizing it because the creator of Dragon Gate USA, Ultimo Dragon, like he wrestled a lot in Mexico and utilized some of the same rules. That was awesome.
Man,
Olympia
she.
would like to step up moonsault off of off of Lena Cross, who's seated in the corner.
Man, she. I've seen a few matches of Olympia outside of
Hmm.
AEW, and there's a reason she's in a CMLL.
I mean, CML, like I don't think a lot of people give CMLL the credit. Like when we were first discovering like Lucha Libre, we would only be exposed to like AAA mainly thanks to WCW,
Mm-hmm.
growing up as a kid. So we knew all about, the AAA luchadors like La Parca and Syncope and all these other cats. Like we did not know about like CMLL and the history of
Mm-hmm.
CMLL because like I figured I was discovering something new. Came to find out, like when I first discovered it, they had been around about as long as WWE had.
There we go. So, real quick, guys, how does this sound? Does this sound clear?
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's coming out of this mic and not this mic, but oh well. That's what happens with technology now. You got to hook it up to this thing and that thing. So, real quick, Timothy's comment. What about Camille being someone going after the tag titles? I mean, that's the possibility, but you got to get the right partner for her.
I would rather see Camille solo.
Yeah, because I don't. Did she have a tag team partner before?
I believe she did when she was in NWA, but again, I would still rather like to see her solo,
Yeah.
or at least in a stable or a faction with Divine Dominion.
Oh my god. I know they got the Triangle of Madness, but they need to put them three together and call them the trilogy. Was it the what is the name? The trilogy of danger. What did I come up with? Trilogy of danger. Yeah, the trilogy of danger. Because in reality, guys, they actually fit together.
They
Camille,
do.
like, uh, uh, aesthetically, work weight rise. Damn, this has been a hard hitting pre show.
Megan Bate is nuts.
Damn. Lena Cross and Olympia are chopping the hell out of each other. Okay, I gotta check real quick. I don't know if is it up? Did I put it up? Real quick, guys, I didn't put the question up or anything like that, and something happened with the poll and everything. Do you guys believe, those who are watching, do you think that AEW, CMLL, Stardom, New Japan, Forbidden Door, should it be an all women's pay per view? Damn. Uh oh.
I
Megan
would
Bank,
love
Chick
to
Fil
like Forbidden Door is nice, but I believe that like having it be a women's all women's pay per view would be nice. But I think that they should have their own pay per view, and kind of like how Evolution does it. And I know that's kind of hard for me to
Yeah.
say, trying to do something, but I would love to see the type of name that Tony could come up with, like calling it Hell in Heels or just something, something along the lines of of letting everybody know, hey, the women have taken over. Damn.
Yeah. I was thinking, guys, in the Amazonian island where they just bat. And the first thing that came to mind was this movie, Wonder Woman, and how they were on the island. They were all like a force. I'm like, there you go. Jay Styles, what's up, man? Thank you for tuning in. Ooh, nice kick. Man, Sky Blue and Micah was a good match. What was the other one? Oh,
We
she
had
landed pretty awkwardly. I hope she's
we
okay.
had Drilla Maloney and Daniel Garcia with Drilla Maloney picking up a win.
Now that's an interesting man. They just gave Thunder Rosa a nasty wedgie.
It is interesting because you have Drilla Maloney defeating the Death Riders, and we know that Gabe Kidd has connections with the Death Riders. You know,
Ooh, you know what, guys? I just thought about this. we've been talking about like the Mogul Embassy and
Mm-hmm.
everything for on our lives and everything. Um, what if Swerve Strickland joins the United Empire
That would.
and he
Oh
Drilla
man.
and those guys are with
That's.
him?
Oh god. That right there. That right there. Oh man.
Because
Oh man.
I don't know if you remember, I posted it on TikTok. Or what man? This was like 3 4 years. Remember when they were going through that phase where Jay White was leaving, but they didn't have a leader of the Bullet
Mm-hmm.
Club?
Yeah.
I posted back then. I'm like, hey, yo, the guy that should be the new leader of Bullet Club should be Swerve Strickland. He should have been the leader of Bullet Club at that time. Because I'm like, he fits the profile. He can talk. He fits the profile of the Kenny Omegas, AJ, and those guys. Oh, you're ahead of me.
No, it's not that. I came across something on Twitter. I'm gonna send it to you. Oh god.
Wait a minute.
That
Let me
is
see what you sent me.
hilarious. I haven't sent it yet. It's loading right now because my computer's slow.
Yeah, man. X's messages, I be getting them like a day later. Like I don't even get the notification.
And the great technology of Elon Musk.
Yeah, I know one time Ball Bro sent me some messages and I got them like late and I was like, and I had, I replied back, I was like, hey, forgive me, man. Like, I'm getting these messages late. Okay, let's see. Yes, that is what I was talking about Friday. About the Miz.
With the baby.
Yes. Yes. That's what I was talking about Friday, which was hilarious.
It was hilarious.
Oh man, it's gonna. You know what? If it wasn't for Shingo Takagi in that triple threat or that trios match, and they had someone like El Desperado, I think that match would be even better. Because Shingo's the only power guy there.
Yeah.
Mystico, Masker Dorado, the Young Bucks, and Titan, they're all the same style. All right, we got 3 minutes. So the main show, okay, that cage looks pretty dope.
It does.
Yeah, I want to know what the hell Darby's gonna do. What weird thing he's gonna do.
I mean, it's not just Darby. It's also Mark Briscoe.
Oh
It's
yeah,
also like Orange Cassidy is gonna do something crazy too. Like you think he's just gonna be over like no, he's gonna do something too. I
you know what he
guarantee
should
he's
do.
gonna do something too.
You know what his move should be in hardcore matches.
What?
Start throwing oranges, grapefruits, and tangerines at people, and not the small kind. The damn big kind. And he just starts launching them, just launching them, like the was it the tennis ball machine, loaded up
Yes.
with oranges. All right, folks, we are close to the start of the Forbidden Door. Let me see what I got here. Let the drummer get wicked. Ah.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, I think you're a little bit. You know what? I'm watching a video package from Wednesday. The funniest part of that interaction with MJF and Don Callis and the Don Callis family was seeing the reaction of Andrade, Kyle Fletcher, Jake Doyle, and Andrade. Look at that damn shirt. All right, here we go. All right, come on. All right. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of AEW, New Japan, Stardom, CMLL, Forbidden Door. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live. Let's see what we got here. All right, we're just waiting. You're still waiting, guys?
Of
For it to pop
course.
up? All right. So if you guys didn't, if you guys scroll up, you'll see a lot of news things happening. One of the newsworthy things that broke this afternoon is that Five Select reported that the current plan is for Willow Nightingale to make her return in July. So there you go. It's kind of like a foregone conclusion, guys, because she all the vignettes and everything. All right, here we go. We're about to start now. All right. Hey, real quick, guys, are you getting a heat wave in Minnesota?
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Um,
so we're not alone. We're getting a heat wave this week too. Naya, how you doing? Thank you for joining. What's the highest temperature you guys are getting?
so today is not too bad. It's 75 right now, but the heat index is making it very much hotter than it is. I got the air on because I also was like, not to mention, I'm also like meal prepping for the week. So I've had the oven and like the stove on. So now it's like my only chance so I can actually sit down and cool out. But tomorrow, 93, Tuesday, 91, Wednesday, 82, Thursday, 87, Friday, 83. Saturday it cools down at 78, but then it jumps back up Sunday at 82. And
So
I'm working another overtime shift next Saturday, so
here's the we got you beat, guys. Tomorrow a high of 94. Tuesday 96. Wednesday
yep.
95. Thursday
Mm.
93. Friday 87. Saturday 86. That's not including the humidity. So
That's
that's gonna
not
feel like
including the
100.
heat index. I'm not sure what the heat index is going to be. Let me check AccuWeather here.
All right, so we got the first
Heat
match
dome to
is the
bring 90 to 100-degree temps.
ooh. So we got the Young Bucks versus El Sky Team versus the Unbound Gang. Or Unbound Company, there you go. Another packed house for AEW Forbidden Door. All right, guys, this was when I was doing my predictions. This is one of the most, for me, it was one of the most difficult matches to predict.
Well, I
How did you
know
feel about this match?
I like I like the fact that they are incorporating Unbound Company and New Japan in this match. But it's like I said, this is a very odd pairing because I don't see Shingo and Teton teaming up that much. You know, if is teaming up with anybody, it was normally, well, he started out in the junior heavyweight division
Mm-hmm.
because he was a junior heavyweight at the time. Like a lot of people think, well, he looks like a heavyweight. No, he was under the 235-pound limit. Like he was a junior heavyweight teaming up with Bushi and Hiromu Takahashi when he first started out. I believe he is a former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion.
All right, let's see. Real quick. Timothy is in Alabama and right now it's hot as hell down here.
You're in the South, Timothy. Of course, it's hot.
What's the old saying? You're in Satan's butthole.
Pretty much.
It's pretty hot. Let's see, Richie. I can see the Bucks winning if they plan on facing Cage and Cole. That's actually a good one.
Yeah, he won the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team titles with Bushi.
Yeah, you know what? Looking at him now, I could see. I think what it is I've seen him mostly wrestle like heavyweights. So like seeing him wrestle like proverbial super juniors, like it's something different and unique.
He was, yeah. It's like I had mentioned before. Like the junior heavyweight division cutoff was at 235 pounds, so of course they're gonna look big. They're not just like small, scrawny high flyers. Like
Hmm.
that's what we loved about WCW's cruiserweight division is that it wasn't just all about high flyers. You had technical guys like Dean Malenko. Chris Benoit at one point was considered a cruiserweight, but he mainly wrestled in the heavyweight division. Um, who else was considered a cruiserweight? But
Oh, you
I'll
know
even go
what?
you one better. TNA's X division. You guys remember a guy named A1, the muscle bound
Yes,
dude with long hair? He would have
yes.
been perfect for the junior
You know
heavyweight
what,
division in New
guys?
Japan.
Sorry to cut you off. I think Perry Saturn for a little bit was in the cruiserweights. I
He
think he
might have been.
was.
He
Yeah,
might have been. Like I said, the cruiserweight division was not just about flips and doing Power Rangers moves, as you marks like to constantly call it. Like it was a mixture of everything.
yeah.
You know,
That cruiserweight division in 1997. I think I put it in our chat. Like they were ahead of their time. If those guys debuted now, oh my lord, guys, can you imagine a prime Rey Mysterio from 1997 now?
right?
Oh my lord, with against Darby Allin. Oh, oh my lord.
Technically, you could still consider Shingo a junior heavyweight because he's only 5'10" and 220 pounds.
Yeah. All right, so we got the. They should have just made this a tornado match. Why did they have this a standard trios match?
Like I said, I would love to see them incorporate lucha tag rules into this match because there's going to be so much chaos. And honestly, like three guys should be in the ring, one from each team. But
Yeah.
I think they're doing it this way because they want to have more. They want, well, the stereotypical formula for triple threat matches. Two guys work in the ring, one guy's catching his breath outside.
Mm-hmm.
This way, you can keep your eyes focused on the action that's going on right now. And of course, I love the fact that you're able to tag whoever's in the ring. Doesn't matter. The only thing I really want to see is somebody use the New Age Outlaws rule.
Yes. Real quick, Richie brings up a question. Better MJF opponent for Grand Slam Mexico, Mystical or Andrade?
That is so hard. Why you have to do that, Richie?
You know
Why?
what? Here, guys. Why pick one or the other? Why not both?
That's what I was saying. Like, just let me have both. Let make it a triple threat.
Yes. Yeah, I actually, you know what? That would be the play to have a triple threat. All right, here we go. We got.
I
Okay,
love
I
how
can't
these
tell the difference
matches
between.
starting out.
Guys, forgive me. Help me out. I keep. Okay, Matt Jackson's on the apron. Nick Jackson's in the ring. Correct?
I believe yes, Nick Jackson is in the ring.
Okay.
Beforehand, Nick Jackson had like a blonde streak in his hair, so you could easily tell the two apart. But Matt's hair is visually darker. I think he's a true black haired individual, and Nick
The
is a brunette,
the
like
reason
a
why I can
dirty
remember
blue.
the reason why I can slightly remember Matt Jackson is because he reminds me of Matt Hardy.
True, I mean he does. I
He
think
favors Matt Hardy.
that's where the comparisons of them and the Hardy Boys come. Ooh, nice double stomp.
So real quick, Richie commented triple threat question mark. How you know? LOL.
We don't know. We want it.
I don't know. How you know? Ooh, it's muggy and warm here in Baltimore. Yeah, Yeah, I've been in Baltimore. That damn humidity over there. Whew.
Well, isn't Baltimore by a large body of water too?
Maryland. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
right off the coast. Man,
Well,
when
that's
I
the
went
thing
there
about
and go ahead.
that's the thing about me and you being in Chicago and me being in Minnesota. There's nothing but lakes around here. So of course it's gonna get muggy. Like you
Yep.
being by the lakes that you're by in Chicago, it's gonna get muggy. The wind is, and by the way, the wind does not help. It was
No.
windy as hell in here, and I could still, feel sweat in places I didn't know I had places.
I like to use the analogy, guys. When people are like, "How muggy it is?" I'm like, "You ever seen Total Recall when Arnold Schwarzenegger went out the ship without the mask?" That's how. That's what it's like. Man, that's how it was, and it's crazy because I when I went to Minnesota, guys, and I went there in the summer. I think in July, and it was humid. Man, that
Hmm.
humidity was.
And that's the thing too. No, Mr. Elegance did not win the X Division
Nope.
title, sadly. I was hoping for a lull TNA moment too, by the way. But I again, like that, the Minnesota summers at times, when Minnesota was in contention to win the Western Conference Finals,
Mm-hmm.
and the possibility of them going to the NBA Finals was on the table. Stephen A. Smith would be like, "I don't want to go to Minnesota. It's cold here." I'm like, "You obviously have never been here in the summertime.
Exactly. Like, what the hell are
Like,
you talking about?
you
Cold?
were only here when the Super Bowl was here, and of course you were here when it was cold. The Super Bowl's in February. February is historically one of the coldest months up here in Minnesota. So,
Exactly. I know
you know,
here in Chicago in February we always get like that really bad snowstorm. Either a really bad snowstorm or like that really below zero weather in February. Then it goes up.
there was a winter, I believe it was 2014, where we got nothing but snow or sub-zero freezing temperatures. And the rule is that if you get negative 50-degree wind chills, you got to cancel school. They cancel school for I think 2 to 3 days straight in January or February because of the extreme cold. So
Oof. I remember when I was in broadcasting school, it was like a month before I graduated, which was February 2014. That January, maybe it happened with you guys in Minnesota. It was like, man, I want to say it was maybe close to 25, 30 degrees below zero, where I still had to go to work because I worked at the State of Illinois building downtown, which Google bought now. So I had to go there, but they canceled school because it was like, nah, because I mean, you had at that time there was morning, afternoon, and night classes, and of course, guys, and you know this being in Minnesota, after when the sun goes down, it gets even colder. Okay, what happened?
like they went for a launching a Hurricane Rana in the corner, and it didn't look good, but they recovered as well as they could.
Oh, what's Titan gonna do? I see him on the bottom right corner
I
apron.
think
Looks like
you're
Stickler.
at where I just watched.
Okay, so I'm only a couple seconds behind, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
You know what? They played that off pretty cool.
They
He
did.
he was already falling. He's like, I'm just gonna go down. You just flip over. Yeah, that's the thing. I remember when AEW. Um, oh my god, do you remember when Matt Sydal slipped on the apron on
I
Double or
do
Nothing?
remember that. Yes.
So if you remember, AEW used to have a post show on Facebook, and I still got the screenshot. I asked Tony Schiavone actually asked my question because I was like, "Hey, how humid was it?" Because of course, remember back then people were just ragging, "Oh, AEW's amateur. Look at these guys are slipping," and I'm like, "It's an open air stadium. It's Florida in June. What part aren't you getting that it's humid? If you've ever been in Florida in June, you know that it's freaking humid." And Tony Schiavone responded, he's like, "Man, it's you have no idea how humid it was because it's. I think there was a match before, so like you have all the sweat, and of course, you know this guy's been being in Minnesota. Like when you have uh, a lot of humidity, you can leave like a book outside, and that book is gonna have like some moisture on it because it's so humid outside, and that's with anything. Oh, nice kick by Masquerada. Man, hey, how many opening matches has the Young Bucks had on these pay-per-views?
Um,
They've had quite a few. I don't know if they didn't. No, they didn't have last month's. Let me see what we got here. Shingo. Ooh, nice DDT. That man got an Arn Anderson DDT. Okay, so anybody could tag anybody because Shingo just he brought Masquerade in, tagged him, and then I don't know. That was just weird. One, two. So what's funny about this match, guys, is the referee, Rich Knox. If you
yes.
know the history, guys, it's an inside joke. Whenever
Well,
he's the
Rick
ref,
Knox always seems to do a lot of the Young Buck matches. Like,
yes, whenever there's a Rich Knox is being the ref, he ain't gonna enforce no rules. It's literally a tornado match. Oh, nice move.
not only that, but there is a rich history between the Young Bucks and Rick Knox in w- uh, Pro Wrestling Gorilla.
Mm-hmm.
Almost called it Gorilla Chip. Like, no, it's Pro Wrestling Gorilla.
Real quick, I know Timothy just asked, did TNA switch the time of their pay? No, their pay-per-view already happened. It's over. Now you got
Which
what
is
is it?
smart on their end. You
Mm-hmm.
know, like, I don't think you want to run a pay per view during AEW, especially with how hot their pay per views have been doing the last, I want to say, year and a half.
You know what? Looking, I know TKO is gonna be in the mindset of always trying to disrupt AEW, but I think it would have been beneficial to have NXT Great American Bash happen after um, Night of Champions, because Night of Champions happened in the afternoon. So it would have been, I don't know, maybe that's just me, because I know they usually have it before, but I don't know, it's just weird, man. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice. That was a nice moonsault by Master Dorado. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction and review for AEW New Japan CMLL Stardom live reaction. Yeah, you know what, guys? And I'm glad Jay brought this up because they still had the AAA show at night on YouTube. So it's like,
Really?
yeah, they still had the show. And it was like, you could have just put NXT right after, which, like, you could have had the whole Saturday.
They could have.
Ooh, nice flip
Honestly, I
by.
feel like Slammiversary should have went on right after uh what was it, Night of Champions yesterday.
It
But I
perfect,
think
perfect
didn't
spot.
AAA have a show?
So AAA
What?
show airs on our time. It airs at like 9 o'clock.
Then
So they
that's what they
still could
should
have
have did.
had.
They should have did. Yeah, they still should have did it on a Saturday rather than on a Sunday.
Damn. One, two, three. That was what, a quadruple super kick to Shingo.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Matt. Ooh, nice Canadian. You know what? The Young Bucks do some of the most smoothest Canadian destroyers.
They
Like it
do.
almost looks like a video game version. And you got this crowd standing on their feet, giving these guys uh, a round of applause. This match has been really good. And you know what, guys? We didn't do what we normally did or do. We didn't call our time as far as when do we think this match is going to end.
Well, right now it's 7:20, so I mean, I was gonna guess at least 25 to 30 minutes, but this thing is going on, and I don't want it to end. It's that damn good right now.
Yeah, this is. You know what would have added to this match if they would have had the ROH tag titles on the line?
It
They
would
would have
have.
added that. Ha! For you, Nigel McGuinness. How do you say "please don't die" in Spanish? Ooh, nice elbow drop. Uh oh, wait a minute. What's he time? Ooh, he missed. Uh oh, I hope he didn't hurt. Oh, nice. Yes, Timothy. This does have some reminiscent of WCW, the how they used to start their shows off with the cruiserweights. Man, I gotta find the episode, Gaishin, where I think it was Super Callow. They had it was a triple threat match. I don't know, it was a trios match. So they're going around and everything, and Super Callow overshot the guy on the outside and went, I want to say 3 to 4 rolls in the crowd. Where he hit somebody, they're like, "Oh my god, you see security rush over there? Hey, are you okay?" And they're like, "No, it's good." And he just, "Oh yeah," and it was like, All right, it's 7:22.
This is gonna be. Whoa!
Ooh, that was a nice. Ooh,
Mm.
that knocked the wind out of Mystico. That knee to the abdomen. Nice clothesline.
I don't know why, but I still appreciate tag ropes.
Me too, man.
I do. I appreciate the tag ropes.
I who was it back in the 80s and 90s that used to the Hart Foundation and Tully and
Mhm.
Arn used to use that a lot. Because I used to like the psychology. They used to have the tag rope, but then they would try to extend it to get the tag when their partner was reaching out for the tag. All right, let's see what we got here with Nick Jackson. Again, those of you who are tuning in, you might be ahead of us. We might be ahead of you. That's the normalcy of streaming live in 2026. Uh oh, super kick party. Ooh,
That is
damn.
such a unique.
Ooh, nice kick. Mmm. That was a nasty kick. Man, this is such a fluid match. Uh oh. Ooh. Uh oh. Super kick. Super kick. Here we go. 1, 2. Young Bucks win. Gaijin, you were correct. 25 minutes. 25 minutes.
It was a well paced 25 minutes. I feel
Man,
like
that was.
Bucks
Very
winning,
fluid.
that kind of puts them in the right direction to challenge for those AEW World Tag Team titles.
Oh, it puts them in the perfect spot to face some competition on a new day, so to
Mm-hmm.
speak.
I mean, July is coming up.
What was it, guys? In July 25th,
I
the
believe it is
Detroit.
July. I believe July 29th they'll be in Detroit. July 25th is when their 90-day non-compete is up.
Okay. Yeah, I think when the Motor City Machine Guns and the New Day show up, dude, that place is gonna go nuts. Oh, so we're getting this match next? Oh, folks, we're getting Kenny Omega versus Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, we are in for a treat with these guys. If this is your first time watching Kenny Omega and Zack Sabre Jr., here's the thing. This is like watching Ricky Steamboat and William Regal
After
wrestle.
you get done watching this match, I want you to check out the G1 of 2018 and Zack Sabre Jr. versus Kenny Omega.
Mm,
Like, because I feel like that is going to pick off that match leaves off where this match goes into. Because that's the only other
that's a
time I
good
can
point.
remember them wrestling.
And for those of you who weren't watching New Japan at that time, which I don't know why you weren't because it was hot back then,
Was.
those matches were classic. Like, what's crazy, guys, when you think about those matches in 2018, like, New Japan's match quality was so deep that as much as people rag on Tonga Loa, the Gorillas of Destiny were having banger matches back then. All right, here we go. We got Zack Sabre Jr. coming out. Oh man, we are in for a treat. That's a nice jacket you got on. Man, that man is crazy not wearing knee pads.
But believe it
I
or
don't know
not,
how
man,
that.
there's a
Huh?
lot of people from the UK who rock that style. Just wrestling boots, no knee pads.
Man, that's. I don't know how they do it considering, like, you get Matt Byrne, and I think referee Dan talked about it one time. Next time I go live, I'm gonna ask him about that. Like, how do you do that? Because that's like, okay, here I'll use my knee as an example. So you're landing on here, which is nothing but cartilage right here. You have the bone
Mm-hmm.
here, and then you have more where the bone. Okay, there we go. I don't know if you can see it. So like you're landing on all this constantly. Like there's no cushion here. This is bone, cartilage, cartilage. There's no. Let me see what we got here.
They have a different way of training there. I like this attire that Kenny Omega is rocking. This black and purple.
Hey, that's a nice color scheme. You know, Gaijin, that's kind of the same color scheme that a certain New Day was wearing.
I mean, you could see the references too. And I believe
Mm-hmm.
what was Matt and Nick Jackson were wearing blue and green. That was
Mm-hmm.
another color scheme they wore too. I think they're trying to send a message.
And let me tell you something, guys. If you guys don't think Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks are sending messages, you weren't watching BTE before CM Punk debuted and Adam Cole and Bryan Danielson. That was nothing but they were telling you they were coming without telling you they were coming. Freaking Kenny Omega came to the ring with a Cookie Monster shirt on. Like, it was just like, really, dude? Really? Like, yeah, he's not coming. Yeah, CM Punk's not showing up in AEW. Yeah, he's not. All right, man, this is gonna be a really good match. So if you guys didn't see the 0 hour, Micah won. So this Wednesday for the TBS Championship Survival of the Fittest match, you're gonna have Micah, Harley Cameron, Hikaru Shida, Persephone, Chris Statlander, and Queen Aminata. You know what I like about that match, guys? They're all up and coming wrestlers.
Not just that, but they all have the potential of winning here. Like you have people that are making their, oh, it's predictable. It's going to be Harley Cameron. It's going to be Persephone. Listen, all six of those women have a possibility of winning because, quite honestly, I can picture all six of them winning. Like I'm sorry, there was a Royal Rumble match where I looked at it and I was like, I can't pick an obvious winner because there was none. You know, I think, the most obvious of all obvious Royal Rumble runners was probably Chris Benoit in 04, Batista in 05,
Austin in 98.
even Austin in 98. I believe you could also say Austin in 2001.
Yeah. The one that was hardest was 92, which is arguably one of
Yes,
the best Royal Rumble ever, which goes down
it
because it
is.
was so deep. Because people were like, oh, it's going to be Macho Man. It's going to be Hogan. It's going to be Flair. Like, it was just
You know what?
crazy.
You know which one it was? And it's bad because it was also considered one of the worst. It was the 40-man one that Alberto Del Rio won.
Yes.
That's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah. Like, it was cool. Like, I remember that year when I was off and on watching it. And I remember when they did the 40-man Rumble, I was like, well, it's cool that they got 40 man, but you did it the wrong year. When you should have done
True.
it in like 2000, 2002. Actually, no, 2003. Because remember, that was a deep Royal Rumble.
That it was a deep roster too.
Yeah.
Because not only that, but I believe that was the first year of the brand split too. Like that was the year to perfectly do it.
Yeah, I remember me and my buddy were saying that they should have, back in that time, we were like, man, they should have ran it for 40. And then instead of having one winner, they should have had the final two winners, like, have the final two, and then those two select which brand they go to. Damn, Kenny Omega's got the upper hand in this.
He won't for long.
You know what, guys? I think he's getting back to the swing of things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where I'm at, guys, he's on the outside of the.
Don't worry, you'll see why I was grimacing.
Yeah, Zack Sabre Jr.'s freaking manipulating his.
The joint manipulation, the thing that Zack Sabre Jr. is a pro at, or should I say a wizard at.
Man, I really would have loved to see, in their prime, Zack Sabre Jr. and Dean Malenko. I would have loved to see that match. Let's see. Also, all the Forbidden Door promotions are being presented in this match. There you go. For the TBS Championship match. You know what? That's true. I never thought about that. You got Ring of Honor with Persephone and Queen Aminata. You got AEW with Harley Cameron, Sheeta, and Chris Stanley. Oh, you got CMLL with Persephone. Then you got Stardom with Micah. I think. Hey guys, real quick, isn't there a match with Zack Sabre Jr. and Pete Dunne? I
I
think it was What
believe there
Culture.
was.
Yeah, I think Timothy. I think you can find that match on YouTube. Like, there's some hidden gems on YouTube. There's a match between Darby Allin and Gunther in Evolve. Chef's kiss.
It is Over the Top in 2016 Invasion Super Show. Zack Sabre Jr. versus Pete Dunne.
Okay, there we go.
OTT. And if you really want to like dive deep, go Zack Sabre Jr. versus Walter from PWG's All Star Weekend 13 Night 2. Zack Sabre Jr. versus Roderick Strong. Zack Sabre Jr. versus Kushida from Rev Pro.
Ooh,
I'm
damn,
just
these are the.
listed on matches that you could watch. Cody Rhodes versus Zack Sabre Jr. from What Culture Pro Wrestling.
Oh man, yeah, guys, I'm
And
gonna
for
send you this. I'm gonna send you the screenshots. Remember that Cody Rhodes graphic I did of. I'm gonna send you the comments.
please
You're gonna
do.
enjoy it. You're gonna enjoy it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm just sending off like a slew of just like matches that you could come up like even the old What Culture eventually became Defiant Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
There was a triple threat match between Travis Banks, Walter, and Zack Sabre Jr. Like
Damn, they
I'm
throw
telling,
out the.
if you just go deep into the wrestling archives of the internet, like you will find some shit.
Mm-hmm. You'll find some gems on YouTube, but you'll find some really cool gems on Daily Motion. You go on there, you're gonna find some. Oh damn! What a gentleman! Freaking Zack Sabre Jr. tears off the cover of the Spanish announce team after him and Kenny Omega rolled off the stage, and then he puts it back on top. Oh my god. Guys, I just checked my comments for that post.
Oh yeah.
Guys, on that graphic, in the top center, there's words, correct?
Yes.
One of the first words on that post, and even in the description, is hypothetically. That is the first word. Hypothetically. This person commented, Cody Rhodes going to AEW? Question mark. Do people not know what hypothetically means? And then I proceed
So
to. Go ahead, man.
so at my job, you know what I do. We have a sign right on top of the X-ray machine that says "Do not stack bowls on the X-ray." We have a place where you could put your bowls. It's either at the end of the lane or we have a cart like right in the middle of the lane where you could reach over and put
Mm-hmm.
it there. The reason being is that it impedes our vision of the lane because at times people will set their pets and their dogs, and when they do, I got to stop the belt,
Yeah.
because I don't want to knock over your pet or your baby, because people are
Yeah.
that dense. You'd be amazed at the amount of people that will look at the sign and still place their bowls right there. Like, and guess what lane I'm talking about? pre-check. The already entitled people. So,
Oh my lord.
like, I'm sorry. Well, and it's not just that. Like, we have signs to basically tell people what to do with your bins after you're done with them.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, they leave them on the lane. And then, of course, I can't run my belt because my belt's full. Feel like, why is my stuff not coming out? Because I got bins, empty bins right there that people forgot to put away. That's
Mm-hmm.
why.
When I was
So
working
unless
at
you
the
want to put it
yeah,
away
go ahead.
for them and make my X-ray move, then nothing's coming out.
That's a lack of
Sorry,
self-awareness for people that are wise in
no,
the movement. It's like, okay, if you see something
it's
happening this way and you don't see it, like I remember at the Thompson Center, they were working on the escalators. So they had one of us that were working in the concourse to stand up there and direct people, hey, you got to take the elevator, and you got to go across the street, go down. Oh man, mind you, we had the way the Thompson Center was at the time. They had these clear, like it was clear glass doors, like you could see in and everything. We had this big purple sign. The purple was bright purple like Barney with white bold lettering, and it said, "The escalator is out of order. Please use elevator." We had a sign there. You literally had a sign right next to me, and I'm standing there, and this guy walks up to me. Can you move? I need to take the escalator. I'm like, sir, read the sign. His response, Gaijin, his response, I don't read.
I mean, it's an epidemic that you know. I've always said if they want more people to have college degrees, make 2 years of schooling mandatory. Like
Yes.
make people who want if you want people to have a college degree, make it mandatory to do 2 extra years of additional learning so that you can get an associate's degree, and that way we would have more people with better paying jobs because there's so many people who only have high school. Now granted, there are people who have a high school education and make a lot more money than certain people who work an office job.
Mm-hmm.
Take for example the plumbing industry. I know a lot of people get turned off when you say plumbing, but there are people who are contractors that do this type of work that make a good portion of money.
They make
Matter of fact,
bank.
let me look it up.
Naya asked me, is it I don't read or I can't? No. His words were exactly, I don't read. And mind you, I wasn't going to try to argue with the guy. I'm like, sir, you got to take the elevator. All right. And I'm just like, man, you had people, bro, you had people, you've probably seen where you're at the airport and everything, like when they break apart the escalator, like it's a whole thing. Dude, there was people that are like, I don't care if they're working on it. Can you move so I can walk down? And we're like,
There's an elevator right there.
like, what the hell are you gonna do? It's broken. It's what are you doing?
Like
Like,
there's a
there's no
level of
steps.
entitlement. There's a level of entitlement that some of people have just ridiculously come across, and I'm just looking at them like, where did you come from? Where did you spawn from? Because
Man,
clearly it was not from another human being.
man.
Like, was there an opening in like the center of the earth where you came out of it? Like, what's the deal?
Then I think I showed you
Um,
the Thompson Center where like it's oval like this, and then it had two elevators going up to like 13 floors, right? We
yeah,
literally stand in the center, guys, and the person gets off the escalator. They walk in the center. Mind you, you can't miss these elevators because it's right there, and it's just going up and down and everything. They would literally look at us. Where's the elevator? We point right there. That's where the elevator's at? Yeah. As soon as they leave, they walk in that direction, and then they walk in a circle. Like, what is this person doing? And then they're like, how do I get on the elevator? Here's where it gets even funnier, guys. There were two. There were two Illinois State Police security guards stationed at both elevators. It's like you know you could have asked them. They could have just like really. So back to the wrestling, guys. Thank you guys for tuning into this live reaction. This always happens when we do our live reaction. This Kenny Omega Zack Sabre Jr. match is I I'm not gonna say it's equivalent to the one that Ospreay and Omega had. When was that, guys? 24?
2023 or 2022, I want to say.
Yeah, but this is it's kind of got the same vibe. Hey, what a yo! Kenny's showing some technical ability. Damn.
He is.
Man, I can't. I'm not gonna respond to. I'm not gonna respond to that. I can't. My threshold with any post that I make, if it has nothing, you know what? Matter of fact, guys, I'm gonna read a comment for you.
Yeah, that Will Ospreay Kenny Omega match was 2023.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes, it was because that was when Punk faced.
Satoshi Kojima
Yeah,
in
Kojima.
the first round of the Owen, because he
Okay,
was in
guys.
the Owen Hart tournament that year.
All right. So this is the Cody Rhodes post. So for those who haven't seen that post, it was basically saying theoretically if Cody Rhodes did return to AEW, this could be some of the feuds he would be involved in. It's kind of self-explanatory and simple. You would think people would comprehend that. Here you go. Here is one comment. Anyone that doesn't have the AEW World Title due to he can never challenge for it because of a match he had against Jericho, he lost to Duke.
I'm already lost. I'm sorry. I'm already lost.
Lost to due to MJF turning on him by throwing the towel to make sure he can never challenge it. Gaijin, what does this have to do with Cody Rhodes?
In a hypothetical scenario, where like again, it goes back to what we talked about people not being able to read. All right, I don't know what happened to our education system, but people, they just feel like the less you have to read the better, or the fact that you don't have to write in cursive. Like I one of my like, yes, I still write checks. Okay, I'm sorry, I still write checks. Not everything I do is digital, but I had to like stop writing in cursive on my checks because the bank could not read them. Like
That's
wherever they were
bad.
being cashed, they couldn't. So like I don't know what it was, but the bank could not read what I was, and like my cursive is not that bad. Like I'm
Yeah.
sorry, my cursive is not bad. Like if I sign my name, you know, you can be able to read it. So hang on.
Ooh, nice move by King Omega. Let's see.
If you can read that,
Yeah, even
like
though
my
it's
cursive is
script, but
not
I
that
can.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that, inverse
You,
effect and all that, but
you
still,
know what? When I read that comment, guys, it made me think of the comments that you've been getting on. And here's the conclusion I've come
I
to, guys.
just didn't like it.
Here's the conclusion I've gone to reading those comics. These people come across a post, and whatever internalized argument they have about wrestling inside their mind, they let their intrusive thoughts come out in that comment. Because it's like, how does what you posted and like, how did you come? How? Where's the where?
Why do you think I made that sketch video of people reacting the way they reacted You know, like if you haven't seen my latest video, it's a sketch I did with myself about Pete fans in the IWC, and I got the idea from Ace, by the way, who said it in one of our group chats, where they said members of the IWC are not fans of wrestling; they're fans of their favorite wrestlers, and they would burn down the promotions that they support just to see their favorite wrestler succeed.
Yep.
So I said, you know what? I'm going to do that, and I'm going to give you credit for that because that is exactly how I feel. And so, if you ever do give Ace a follow, I believe it's Ace to Fly with two Y's 5
Yeah.
um, on
Yeah. That's something.
TikTok.
That's something we've always said. And shout out to Mitsoff. Like he's mentioned before. He's like, you can't have everybody world champion. Like, remember I responded to that post. I'm like, you know what? Some of these people would have 12 world champions in 1 month. They would literally make 12
I
world champs
have
in 1
12
month.
brands and we're all have world champ. That's essentially what WWE has become. They have at least 6 brands. You have Raw, you have SmackDown, you have AAA, you have NXT, you have Evolve, and TNA
Yeah, TNA is
unofficial.
kind of like the distant cousin that they don't want to acknowledge yet. Oh man,
Oh God, it's a sick ankle lock. Oh God.
man, this match. Okay, the match ended at 7:25. So what? It started at 7:35.
This might go
Oh
till
no,
8.
You know what? Richie brings up a good point. WCW in 2000 had over 20 world. Man,
They did
that.
because they were
Oh my
interchanging their
god.
world tech champion. It seemed like every week. So much
They,
so that David Arquette was the world champion.
I think one. I think in 1 month, I kid you not, I think WCW had 30 title changes for the world title.
Yep.
They had 30. I'm like, huh? And then I thought about it because I wasn't watching Nitro, but because I didn't have cable, so I was watching like WCW Worldwide, which would air that Saturday. And then every show I was like, this makes no sense. Like, mind you, this was a recap show and it didn't make sense. I'm like, why did these guys? Huh? Like that's crazy. I said if Mercedes loses tonight, her psychotic fan base will lose it and rant like wild on social media. I don't know if that's her fan base or the bots that follow her fan base.
I mean, whenever we mention, ooh, God, I love it when people use the Mick Foley stump pull pile driver. Like I've never liked using it on again, but like when you see it done and done well, it looks nasty. But get- I feel like the people who just hate on Mercedes, like there's like you said, it could be bots or it's just people with some internalized racism.
Man, it's like you
Because
know what,
it,
guys?
it definitely it definitely goes back to the whole, it definitely goes back to the whole okay, when Mercedes and Naomi left, they were bad. But when other people like leave and take their ball like so cold, like everybody was all like, he'll be back, you
Mm-hmm.
know.
You know what? Speaking on the like the internalized stuff that these fans have, some of these wrestling fans act like the cat lady from The Simpsons. You remember?
Yeah,
You remember when Lisa had the news and she just came out the.
she was doing a like she was doing a story on the cat lady at first, and then she stopped, and then she was like, "Nobody has ever seen the 7-Eleven train," and then all of a sudden the train goes by. Once the train passes, there's the cat lady.
She just throw it. That's what these fans are. That's what they are. They're
Yep,
like what the
because they come out of nowhere.
hell? You know what? I think when people respond, you know what? I'm gonna download that picture, and whenever somebody comments like that under your post, I'm just gonna reply with that picture. It's like you're the cat lady. Like, why? Like, what? Do you, what? Why? Let me see if somebody else commented something goofy on my post. Like this person commented. This, so this is a live reaction, and let me read whatever poster a part of City of Wrestling now. So this person sent me a message accidentally. Sorry, didn't mean to send that. Was looking at one of your posts and put my phone in my pocket. Uh-oh. One wing. Oh, what a counter! What a counter, the one wing angel. The triangle deathlock. That was okay. That was pretty dope. That was dope.
I guess Zack is like he's a submission specialist, like somebody who's just woo.
Man, guys, you know who else I would have loved to see Zack Sabre Jr. wrestle? And this is a throwback. Bob Backlund.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my
That's
god.
what you should. That's what you should have on your. That's what you should have on your dream matchups post the next time you do them.
Oh man, him and actually, you know what? Him and Kurt Angle.
Yeah. Well, I think didn't Zack Sabre Jr. and Kurt Angle have a match?
I think when he was really young. Richie replied. So the guy that messaged you, D, said,
They did.
Pressed the wrong button. I so sorry.
They did have a match. Kurt Angle and Zack
year?
Sabre Jr. in Rev Pro.
Ooh. I kind of figured because I'm like, I think I came across that match on YouTube or something like that. But man, Prime Kurt Angle versus Zack Sabre Jr. Beautiful. Another good one. Prime Eddie Guerrero and Zack Sabre Jr. Nice thing, makeup. All right, what's going on here? All right, he raises his hand. Oh, this was a good match. Man, this was almost a 25-minute match.
I say,
you guys go back to the side. Go back to the freaking ringside. I think I saw twins. Go back. Go back. All right, what's Kenny doing? All right, they got a nice shot of Kenny just.
Mid-South's like, we're going from that. Mid-South in our group chat say, we're going from that to Bandido and Moxley. Like, yes!
Yeah!
That's what we're doing. AEW is truly for the sickos.
Hey, did you see the guy with the United Empire shirt at Night of Champions?
No, I didn't.
They had a shot of him. He's like, yeah. You see it. United Empire. It was everybody's like, I guess the tech director thought it was it was a shock the soccer shirt. So it was like, yeah, I guess you didn't like check that.
They have the soccer jerseys for United Empire, and yeah, like I said, the tech people in the truck are not that bright.
Yeah, as much you know what, guys, and as much as I mean, it was valid to criticize Kevin Dunn. The dude was kind of sharp on that. I ain't showing any other promotion but us. Bandido versus Moxley. Again, thank you guys for tuning into this live reaction of AEW, New Japan, Stardom, and CMLL Forbidden Door. I am your host, Dedrian, and this is my colleague and good friend from the Heels for Life podcast, Light Skin Gaijin. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live. And make sure you follow City of Wrestling on all social media platforms. And make sure you follow this man at Light Skin Gaijin on YouTube at the Gaijin Temple. I don't know. I've been wanting him to bring back the Book of Naruto.
Oh, I do. I bring it back on the Heels for Life podcast. I have my own segment, and I am actually working on that portion right now,
Okay.
um, for the show tonight. So,
Okay.
by the way, once the pay per view ends, we will be going live
Yes.
uh,
Check him
right
out.
after the show. I don't think we're going to be on long, but we will be going live right afterwards. So, if I bounce, go to H4L Wrestling Pod on YouTube.
Let's see, Richie. Mox gonna do the Swerve Bandido spot from Double or Nothing. How to show Swerve he could do it too. Kevin Dunn once had 23 camera cuts in 19 seconds. Oh yeah, towards the end of Kevin Dunn's run, that dude had so many camera cuts. That was ridiculous. I don't know what the. That's what happens when you have no competition. Because those camera cuts were ridiculous. And I remember when I was in broadcasting school, and one of my colleagues he brought it up to our instructor. Mind you, they weren't a wrestling fan, but just sports and everything. And they saw, they're like, "Oh my god, this is terrible!" Like it was that was bad. Because the reason why the camera cuts were bad, I don't know, like if you're an average wrestling fan, oh, it's bad because you're cutting away so much, and you take away from the audience. But they teach you this in any broadcasting school that the average time for a shot for it to register in someone's um, mind is 7 seconds. That dude was making camera cuts in like 3 seconds. One, two, three, boom, three, 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 and that's why, if you really think about it, that's where the whole WWE uh, focuses on moments and not actual matches. That's where it came from because whenever you watch the match with Kevin Dunn's camera cuts, you don't remember the match. You just remember the moment because of freaking this show, guys. Benny Hill.
Yes.
Like, what the hell? All right, so we got um all right, so we got Bandido and John Moxley. Man, his entrance is, man. You know what? I like his jacket.
You know what I think the biggest surprise is going to be? How Moxley handles the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship match. That's going to be the biggest
Mm,
surprise. Like,
I
does he align with Shota Umino, and how are the Death Riders going to react to it?
I actually predicted Pac winning that match and winning the title. And one of the reasons I predicted it was because the issues that they're having with visas coming over here and there.
Yeah,
If Pac has any issues with his visa, he can, because he got to go overseas. He can always go to Japan and work that because he has the title. So it gives him it gives him he can be on TV if he has issues with a visa, where he's not just off TV and he's not doing anything. Like for me, I can't get into Shota Umino because it's just there's something missing. Like there's just that edge or that grit that's missing. That I'm just like, even like
it's like I
being a
said.
pompous heel, like it's just something's missing.
It's like I said. Like, I feel like they're going down a Tetsuya Naito arc with him, where where I feel like they're kind of sending him down he's being forced down our throats, then let him go off into excursion and then have him come back
Mm-hmm.
as like, look, y'all did not appreciate me, so now I'm not going to appreciate you. And I'm going to be successful in spite of you. Y'all think I was just here just because my dad is a referee? No. Like,
Mm-hmm. You're gonna get feisty. You know what's amazing is that Moxley has probably the best style for an opening the match out of all three Shield members.
mm-hmm.
And people may not like it. Oh well. Oh, I'm so sorry.
If this does not prove Moxley's range as a performer, like, come on now. Like, I know y'all love Roman Reigns so much, but Moxley is the better of the trio of the Shield. I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
don't care what anybody says.
yeah. The thing, like, have we ever gotten Dragon Lee versus Roman Reigns?
No.
Yeah, I don't think he's wrestled anybody. I think we got like a Dominic interaction or something like that, but we haven't seen anything. That's the thing. Like, we haven't seen anything in WWE to like test the range of Seth and Roman.
Hey, don't get me wrong. Seth has worked with like younger guys just to like test himself and test his abilities. But when it comes to all around range, when it comes to being an in ring performer, being a storyteller, being somebody who's good on the mic, it is John Moxley.
Okay, there you go, Richie. Roman
Roman
powerbomb Don
powerbomb
Pop. Oh
down.
yeah, I remember that. I was laughing.
That, that
Man,
that
that
was
dude got
that
a.
was the start of his villain arc right there.
Yo,
Dad,
you
you
saw
watched
that
me
dude
get
with the
power
bandana?
bombed.
You saw that dude in the
Huh?
bandana in the front row? And dude had a big
No.
cup of water, like that big. That dude came out like this. Maybe it was something else, another beverage.
Maybe. Hey, sometimes pro wrestling will make you thirsty.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Moxley's got the better style. It's funny. Was it a couple months ago? I was watching like Moxley's last like 2 months in WWE, and it was funny because you still had the comics like back then and everything. And it was funny how so many people were like, "Oh, he's not going to AEW. He's going to resign. He's going to come back." And other people were like, "Dude, are you not paying attention to like what this guy's saying, how he's acting, and everything? This dude's gone." I remember I had a buddy argue me down. I was like, "No," I was like, "Dude, this guy's gone. He left." Let's see what we got here. Let's see what's happening on the old Twitter machine. Let me see what tweets I can come across that are. Let's see. Hey, you know what? Shout out to Walker Stewart, the English commentary for New Japan. He actually celebrated his anniversary. Happy anniversary. And congratulations to Darby Allin for his marriage, which was pretty funny watching
Yes.
Darby Allin chop his dad at his wedding.
Oh,
And
what a better way to get married.
I don't know if you
I
saw that video,
always.
guys. If you
Oh,
see
I
him,
saw it.
okay, so if you look in the back, you have Tony Khan like this, and then when he chomps, he's like, "Oh, you gotta do it better. You gotta do it." I was like, "What the heck?" It's like you're encouraging him to do better. Go ahead. I'm sorry, man. What are you gonna say?
Well, I've always said, like, if I was to ever get married, there's like two themes that I want for a wedding. And the two themes would be Joker Harley Quinn or Randy Savage and Miss Elizabeth. And yes, I would wear the exact same attire as Randy Savage did on his wedding day to Miss Elizabeth in '92.
So,
Oh,
would you want
oh,
somebody to have the cobra inside the get the gift?
no reptiles at my wedding.
Yeah, you want somebody dressed up like the Undertaker?
No reptiles at my wedding.
Oh man! All right, so Swift has a question for you guys. Do you see them using Shooter's history as Mox's first disciple in this match versus Pac?
I see them using Shota Umino's history with Mox to tell a story like Mox's. Oh my god! We nearly saw an exposed Bandido, by the way. Um, I see them using the history between Shota Umino and Mox if Mox decides to go after Shota Umino, whether either if he's a champion or to somehow kind of like get Shota and give him that edge that people are looking for, like you said there, Dedrian.
Yeah, it's like you can tell he's a tweener, but it's like he tried. Like it's almost like he tried to. You know what, guys? It reminds me of when Sonata became champion. And I remember back then, that was 2022. I was like, man, there's just something different. Like, there's something missing. Like, I can't. I'm like, he's a good wrestler and everything. But for me, like, there's just something missing for me to get invested in him. And I'm like, man, there's just something. And the same thing with Shota Umino. I'm like, he's got a good look. He's got a good, you know, size and everything. It was just like, man, there's just something missing. Damn, he ripped a good portion of Bandido's mask. All right, we got. Yeah, he's working on him. Oh, we got. Unfortunately, you see. So his mask is ripped, guys, and
Mm-hmm.
they got a close up, and it's like this. You can make out his face. It's literally like this. Oh, and it's like blood coming down here, and it's just big old socket. Yeah, and he's working at four. Let me see what else. Let's see. No, Brody King chopped Darby's and Darby's mom. Oh yeah, she body slammed Darby on some. That was a wild wedding. Like his mom body slammed him on some thumbtacks. And what's crazy and ironic, DDP and Sting were at the wedding. Artist 813. Man, this is only the third match. And I believe we got 9 matches? I think we got 9 matches. Ooh, nice move by Bandido. Man, this crowd is into this pay per view considering we're in the third match, and like I said, we got 9 more matches. Let's see. I think New Japan was in a hurry to turn shots into the next Tanahashi. You know what, Swift? I kind of see. I'm not like against it because at that time they were dealing with a lot of injuries. If you remember, that was when. Uh, wasn't this guy still with them, guys? Kota Ibushi, he had his injuries. Um, that's what really set everything back when Kota Ibushi had his injuries because he was supposed to have a long reign, and they were building. They were in the process of building guys, and they had to like speed up the process and everything. Ocho, nueve, diez. I like that. Ooh, nice drop kick. Wait a minute, is Mox bleeding now?
He might
Or is
be.
that blood from...
It might be from Bandido. Yeah, it's from Bandido. It does. Yeah, I don't think there's a cut on him. No, that's from Bandido.
Okay. Ooh, nice kick. Okay, I wish AEW would use this camera shot more often, where they're in between the bottom rope and the middle rope, and they just go from side to side instead of getting the shot, the overhead shot.
Yeah. Well, nobody utilizes that camera look anymore. I've seen Stardom do it from that middle and bottom rope.
Yeah,
It's a unique look.
I've seen people comment on that, like, man, they really like that the camera shot because it's different, and you see the whole move. It's not like you gotta do camera cuts and everything. All right, here we go. Let's see what he's gonna do. He's gonna do the Eddie Guerrero. Ah, nice counter by Moxley with the knee to the abdomen. Hey, guys, did you see the play from the Royals White Sox game on Saturday? Where
No, I
the
did
White
not.
Sox player, he bunted the ball. The pitcher, who was left-handed, runs after the ball. He picks it up, and there's Colson Montgomery was running the third. Instead of he was only a few feet away. You know, you toss it and everything. That pitcher threw it 90 miles an hour into the guy's nuts. You see the third baseman. Oh, he just falls on the floor, and they were just like, "What the hell?" Mind you, it was a third baseman's mistake because he wasn't wearing a cup. That man was on the floor, and they walked up. It was like, you need to wear a cup. Ooh,
Damn.
nice kick. All right, we're getting exchanges of kicks. Ooh, I think that kick kind of landed. Damn, nice suplex. One thing I want to bring up, shout out to John Moxley. This dude really, the John Moxley we see now transformed when he went to recovery at the end of 2021, going into 2022. On any other pay per view, this would be a main event. Make sure you guys share this video with family, friends, colleagues who may not be able to watch the pay per view. They may want to watch AEW and find out what's happening with AEW. Make sure you guys share this video, like this video, subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live. All right, so there in the upper right corner. I'm probably behind on you, right, Gaijin?
Yeah, because
So I got the upper
Bandido
right.
just nailed an avalanche fall away slam with complete rotation.
And mind you, he's standing on the top turnbuckle, on the top ropes.
Going for the 21 plex now.
Man, I don't think wrestling fans understand the precision and the balance to hold someone in it like this and do a moonsault. Mm. All right, it's 8:20. Hey, come on, man. Wrap this match up.
This match is too damn good.
I
Like all
know.
three matches that have started this show have been bangers. I'm sorry. They
You know what, guys? I correct it. Not pay-per-views. The first three matches would be main events on Dynamite.
they would. I think that's why I love AEW pay-per-views so much because they're just that damn good.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, don't these Continental Championship matches have 20-minute time limits? We're getting close.
Yeah. Thank you for reminding me.
It's either 20 or 30-minute time limits.
No, it's 20. Yeah, it's 20 minutes. Unless they suspended it or something. Hey, Richie, if you're in the comments, can you check and see did they suspend the Continental Classic rules for this match? I don't recall them. Okay, 30 to 60 minutes.
That,
Okay. Damn. That dude is strong to lift up freaking John Moxley. All right, he's got the sleeper hold in. Ah, that's it. Bandido tapped. He couldn't hang with the Moxley. If you guys did not hear, Fightful Select reported that Willow Nightingale is set to return in July. Hey, Brody King's there. Okay, what's going on here? Guys, I'm gonna call it sometime in the next 3 months.
Bandito
You're good. Hmm? Go ahead.
Bandito is still the Ring of Honor World Champion, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Brody King goes after the Ring of Honor World title. Like, I love Brodito as a team, but I feel like we may see them break up here.
I was gonna say, I think if they don't break up, I think we're gonna see a shift where we're gonna see the team of Darby Allin and Brody King. I think they're missing the boat not putting Brody King with Darby Allin. All right, guys, I will be right back. My lemonade is when I started this stream, it was here. It went
Well, you
whoop,
go ahead
right
and you
there.
get it because once you get back, I'm going back upstairs for more pizza.
All right, guys, I will be right back. Guys, he's going to take over and let you guys know what's happening on the pay per view. I'll be right back, guys.
Right now, we got they are setting up for Shota Umino and Pac. So IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship up now here. It's champion Shota Umino versus Pac. All right. We just had a nice little video package, and now I like that shot right there. That's dope. And Pac coming out with the traditional wrestling singlet. I think he's breaking out his in honor of Owen Hart. I think he's breaking out the Owen Hart look. Wait till you
Pac
see
is?
what Pac is wearing with his ring attire. I will be right back.
Okay. All right, so we got Pac's entrance coming out. Oh! Oh, I like that look. Yeah, he's got that Owen Hart type look. That being Pac. Yeah, it looks like it was inspired by um Steiner. Yeah, you know what? It's the amateur wrestling look. It's kind of like that Kurt Angle, Charlie Haas, um, Chad Gable. All of them, they had that look. Man, I kind of wish he would have had because it's the Brett. Let's see, NXT Heat Wave and AAA going up against Allin. Oh my God, these people, dummies. I don't know why they. You have Saturday. That's like so. Sunday, August 30th. Oh Lord. From Edinburgh, Texas, same day as well. So they're starting it before. So it's 11 a.m. Central. Actually, no, that's at the same time because it's going to start at noon. I don't get that company counter programming. Like, that's some backwards counter programming. Like, that is so. I get, I know those of you are watching, I get the whole competition and everything, but at some point, you got to do better. Oh man, that's a nice. Oh, that's dope. All right, so Pac is working on Shota on the outside in the upper left corner. And Shota has the Owen Hart colors. It's funny, Shota Umino has the Owen Hart colors, but Pac has the Owen Hart look. Only difference is that Owen Hart didn't have the white wrist tape and everything. All right, he's working got him in the headlock in the center of the ring. Let me know who you guys think is going to win this match. I predicted that Pac is going to win the IWGP Global Championship. I think he's going to win. There's no way that Shota Umino should win. See, the thing is, NXT had Dion Lennox and Saquon Sugar going up against. The thing, you're not helping the talent that you want to push. Like, nowadays, you have to be very. Man, it makes no sense. What's up, guys?
What are we talking about?
Okay, so Richie commented, and I looked it up, and he's correct. So NXT Heatwave / AAA is going up against Allin.
Really?
They're airing it the same day. It's going to air at 11 a.m. Central Time.
Wait, who's doing this again?
NXT and AAA.
Okay. You saw how well that worked out for you the last time.
The last year. So Nia commented that NXT had Dion Lennox and Saquon Sugars going up against Kenny and Zack. Like, it's nothing against them. Dion Lennox and Saquon Sugar. That doesn't help them. Like, you're not helping the talent.
No, it doesn't.
Like, you know what they're doing? They're doing what the Crockett's mistakenly did when they had the Bunkhouse Stampede in New Jersey, and the WWE countered with they had the first Royal Rumble and everything. But they're doing what the Crockett's did, because it's like, and if I remember correctly, the Crockett's were gonna go hit, like, WWE announced that they went head to head at like a virtual thing, and it's just like, just pick a separate day where your talent can shine. Like, because the thing is, you just bring in more comparison talk, and then it's like, oh well, I don't like it.
Neither do I.
Because they have some talented people in NXT, but you're putting them in an awkward place. I love Mid-South.
What'd he say?
Yeah, Richie. And the thing is, the NXT show is on the CW, And granted, it's free TV and everything. Like they'll get a decent rating, but the people who watch NXT, 9 chances out of 10, aren't watching AEW.
And the
That's just
WWE fans that are watching WWE aren't watching NXT.
no. Yeah, it's I don't like the best flow that we've. How dare you? There are dozens of Speed Championship fans. Oh man, like I think the best comparison to like do all these shows is what MLW's been doing right before Collision. Like it literally flows. They're not even the same company. It just flows right into the next show.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was a saying that I was using guys in back in 2022 when I was reviewing Impact, AAA, and all of them, and I used this term complementary alternative. That a lot of promotions outside of WWE are complementing alternatives to other promotions. Like they're not overstepping or hey, we gotta upstage you and stuff like that. It's just a ooh, that was nasty.
Like with the exception of the socks, because the socks make it more English than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Like he really does look like Owen Hart.
Yeah, when you were left when you were gone, I mentioned it's funny because Shota Umino has Owen Hart's colors, but Pac
Mm-hmm.
has Owen Hart's look. Why get the table? Why?
Because in New Japan, you got to get a table.
Like I'm a stickler, and I think I shared this with you guys. Like I'm a stickler for Sabu's psychology around tables.
Mm-hmm.
He only used tables that were already out.
That's
He's like,
true.
why? He's like, why would there be a table underneath the ring? When they said like, why? Like that doesn't.
When there's already some already out there.
Yeah, like why? Like why? You know what, guys? It just dawned on me.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna happen. So the NXT Women's Championship is the main event. Well, that's gonna draw some fans because I mean, the NXT Women's division has been the best part of NXT for literally the last 4 years when they had to revamp the talent and everything. Damn, that was nasty. So what I was gonna say, guys, is the WB counter programming AEW. It reminds me of when WCW was losing to WWF, and they still had Thunder going up against SmackDown in
Mm-hmm.
'99, 2000. It was like, why don't you move it to another night? Move it, and they waited like a year later to move it to another night. And it was like, why did you have it go up against head to head when it debuted? Like, what were you thinking? And of course, by that time, that company was done.
You know, we have the finals to the Owen Hart tournament, and I came across an article about Natalia being asked about her thoughts on the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you remember this, but this article is from 2023, June of 2023. And these were her exact words. It's a great question and one that I don't get asked very often. For me, any way that we can keep my uncle's legacy alive, I don't know all the particulars of why we can't do it in WWE. Cough, cough. It's because of,
Your
your
aunt.
aunt not wanting to be associated with WWE and the fact that she still blames them for the reason why Owen's not here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know all the particulars about why we can't do it in WWE. I do have a deep amount of respect for his widow, Martha, because I know that she's gone through so much trauma and she lost so much. When you have to raise your kids without a dad, it's something I've never wished upon anyone to experience. So I always feel deeply for her, especially as a woman, but just as a person and knowing what kind of person my uncle was. Owen was such a special person, Natalia said via Wrestling Inc. I work for WWE, but it's not my place because, of course, I'm not Martha, Natalia explained. So it's not my place to say this is what should happen or this is what I'd like to happen. It's her call, it's her life, and she had to endure so much, so much. And I'm just so happy that he is being honored and he is being recognized for the person he was in the ring, but the not just for the person he was in the ring, but the man he was outside the ring.
Yeah,
So,
when her contract was coming up, they purposely re-signed her because it came out AEW was interested in her to bring her in for their Owen Hart tournament. They were like, it was low key, like the word was going around that she was gonna be the first winner, and that's why I was like, why did you resign? Like, think about it, that article was 2023, right? I think that was around the time that she was, her contract was coming up and she re-signed it. It's like, why did you re-sign? Like, can you imagine the GCW Natty in AEW? Dude,
it's like what we talk about with Bald Bro about these guys being WWE lifers. Like, they're just people that will not go away
yeah,
because that's what they're used to.
like they literally have to get forced out for them to wake up and leave. Like, oh, I guess I'll try it here. Because, like, if you think about it, that GCW gimmick of Natalia, she would be the perfect tag team partner for Marina Shafir and the
She
Mox
would.
Riders. It's like, right? Like, gift wrap. Here, take it. So we had a few comments, guys. And, let's see. All right, Richie going back to the WCW. Fun story. WCW moved Thunder to Wednesday and hyped it up in their paper to watch it that night, but the paper came out Friday. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
This
Knife
was
says,
a lull TNA moment before TNA.
you know what? Hey, Richie, you probably seen the clip, but now it makes sense why TNA has had so much misfortune ever since it launched. It's because the person who came up with the TNA name, Vince Russo, came up with the name TNA. That's why this company's been backwards since its inception. Oh my lord. So now I mentioned Evil lost to Tony D'Angelo.
Well, who didn't see that coming? Honestly, I feel like Evil should have won.
He's been like, him going to WWE is probably one of the better moves. Like, he's just like, he's a very cool character.
He is. And I feel like he doesn't get like the recognition for being the cool character that he is.
Yeah, like his presence.
Never
I've
had
seen
a
a few
problem with
videos.
Evil. I liked Evil.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe it goes back to what we were talking about with your video you did. It's this
Mm-hmm.
Western mentality regarding professional wrestling and everything. Like
Mm-hmm.
when I watched New Japan and I seen, it, I was like, damn, that's actually a pretty cool gimmick. But they're like, oh, he like, of course, okay, he loses, he wins, and everything. But then at the same time, guys, like I could be a fan of it, but if it's something I don't like, I keep in mind, like, hey, this product, the first audience is the Japan audience, not the American audience. So we're getting the second hand. So I'm like, if they like it, all right, cool. They like it,
That's why
there you go.
I constantly get irritated at like these American fans who say person should be the champion or she should have lost the title to this when in regards to Stardom. Because there was a
Oh,
match between yeah, I know. There was a match between Saya Kamitani and Azumi. And people felt like Saya should have dropped the title to Azumi. Because they felt like, okay, this was Azumi. Azumi is 23 years old. 22. 22 or 23. She's young.
a
Okay?
lot of them are young.
Yeah, I mean, Sayaka Kurawa won the world title at 26 or 25.
Yeah, give me a
Saya Kamitani is still in her late 20s.
get. Correct me if I'm
So
wrong, guys. I want to say maybe more than half of their wrestlers are under the age of 30. Like
they
that,
are.
the whole roster, not like more than half of their rosters under the age of 30.
More than half of their rosters under the age of 30, but they also have at least over 10 to 15 years of experience because a lot of them have been wrestling
Mm-hmm.
since they were a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Because
And
remember,
that's what people
Rossi
don't
used to
realize about that.
sign Rossi used to sign talent as young as 12 years old.
Yeah, I remember watching the Vice documentary from I think 2016 or something like that, and they were talking about how with the Joshi wrestlers, what made them the best women's wrestlers in the world, they were training them like the guys. I was like, holy damn! And like they were doing the
Treating them
same
like a
work.
guy like the guys and at a very young age. You know.
To oh shit, he beat Pac. Well, there goes my prediction.
Yeah, shoot. Momo Watanabe is 26.
Yeah, man, man. People don't realize, and that's the thing. Like just pro wrestling in general, when you have that much youth on your roster, you don't have to rush everything. Like you know what it is,
No.
guys. And you got people that are still stuck on how the Attitude Era was booked. That Crash TV booking. Like, no,
Mm-hmm.
you have to do this. It's like, no, you don't have to push everything. You know what I always say, guys. And it's like these damn people want a year worth of storylines in 1 month. Uh oh,
Yeah.
what happened? Oh, the
Mox
Death
got in
Riders
the
are there.
ring and he's about to confront. Yeah, here it is. This is the confrontation that Swift was talking about.
Mm-hmm. You, you know what, guys? I think we're starting to see the bubbling brook. You remember how ROH was feuding with New Japan back
Yep.
in like 2015, 2016? I think that's what we're going to see with New Japan.
Well, hello there, Ace. Since he changed his hair, he's unrecognizable.
Yeah, I'm a few. I think I'm a minute behind you. A couple minutes. Damn, it's been already a few years?
Yeah, you can tell Tanahashi's had multiple knee surgeries.
Yup.
Leave it to Tanahashi to wear a suit with a t-shirt and some hiking boots. It'd still make it look cool.
He looks good.
Yes,
You
he
know what? As long as he's
does.
healthy and he ain't got
Yeah.
that. Yeah, you could tell he had the way he's walking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the way he's walking up those stairs. That man walking like the Great Muda.
I think this is more of a way to get Shota over with the fans. As if to say, look, I accept this dude. This is the future.
Yeah, you know what? Remember what I said on Friday about Swerve?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That we might be on the precipice of a new major faction in pro wrestling with Swerve. This is starting to feel like 2016 Ring of Honor. I
I just read Jay's comment about
don't
Evil
know what the
being my
hell. Evil
Asian.
is gauge.
Evil is Gaijin's Asian twin brother. The resemblances.
Really?
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh man. But I do you
Oh.
feel that, guys? Because I remember when the Bullet Club took off and everything. It feels like there's a new faction like in the wings, and it's something we're not even. Oh, it's gonna be this. It's something
You're
that's,
not even thinking about it. You're not
and
even
I think
thinking,
it's
and
gonna be
that's
with
what it's
Swerve.
going to be.
Like you think about it. I don't want to say it's gonna be an all black faction, which I don't think. But you put Swerve, Leo Rush. Who else? Oh, here we go.
I like it. I
Techland
like this
Starlight
video
Kid.
package. This is dope.
Folks, if you have not seen these women wrestle before, we are about to get a Stardom match on a AEW pay-per-view.
I know there's people out there that like the Oedo Tai version of Starlight Kid better, but Kid being dejected from Oedo Tai needed to happen because
Mm-hmm.
Starlight Kid was always going to be looked at as the number one babyface of Stardom. It eventually will happen, but it's like I said, Starlight Kid is 22, 23 years old. Okay? Let things have a slow burn.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't believe me, watch this match right here. Because eventually, like, Starlight Kid will be the face of Stardom. Like, when they first like gave her the gimmick of Starlight Kid, it was meant to be like the Rey Mysterio and have like a Rey Mysterio s type of rise in Stardom.
Guys,
So
hear me out with this faction
go ahead.
with Swerve. Swerve, Leo Rush, Gabe Kidd, Thekla, and Kevin Knight.
It's fine. It's fine. It's
God, that
fine.
faction. Oh my God.
He
That
knows.
Can you imagine Swerve with Thekla and Gabe Kidd?
Oh man.
If anybody in creative has never thought about that, they need to put them three together. You know what, guys? I think that's what's missing in pro wrestling. With Bullet Club, the reason why people fell in love with them, they had guys who can go in the ring, but they were badass talkers. They could talk. That's what you
They
need.
were.
Every great faction had talkers. Like you need that. So I think that's even, you know what? This guy's probably pretty much on his way there. So you got Swerve, Gabe Kidd, Thekla, throw in Steve Macklin with that group.
Ooh. I like this.
Yeah, with the Stardom age, I found out like how young they were when I was doing the top 500. Because that's the other thing I look at as far as age, and I'm like, damn, these women are young. She's 24.
Starlight Kid.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, this is a badass. Wait a minute, is that Sky Blue and Thekla? Julia
No,
Hart?
no. Those are actual fire dancers that they hired for this.
Oh, I was about to say. Yeah, Thekla needs to be with Swerve Strickland. I'm sorry. They need to be together as a faction. Oh, you know what, guys? Throw in Dave Finley and Clark Connors with Swerve.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. All right, here we go. Thekla. Hey, you know what? He just came to my mind. Shout out to Chris Bay. If you guys have not been following Chris Bay and keeping up with the updates, that dude looks really good and very healthy. All right, we got the AEW Women's Champion. All right, what's Renee Paquette reporting? No.
Yeah, I mean, she did go off.
Hey, so Switchblade, shout out to Midsoff and Barbro for posting this in our chat. So Switchblade tweeted ready with a period. And Barbro make the note, he's like, no question mark this time.
Think he's set for his return.
Now, let me check that Facebook post. These mad people love that post. Damn! These people are still commenting on this post. This guy. Again, I'm going to repeat this. The post says, hypothetically, if Cody Rhodes did return to AEW, this could be some of his feuds he'd be involved in. This person just commented, 11 former WWE superstars.
What does WWE have to... never mind. I don't know why I'm asking.
And I'm actually not going to delete that because right now, if you guys want to know a tidbit about this, let me see this. 19,000 people have seen that post. So that guy can comment on any other stupid thing before. Go right ahead. As long as it ain't crossing the line or anything, go right ahead. Damn.
So many reverses.
And what was the comment? Let's see. Do you see AEW title going back to? Do you see the AEW title on the back of SLK mask? SLK. Who's SLK mask, guys?
Starlight Kid. Starlight
Okay,
Kid.
thank you. I'm sorry.
It's not the AEW title. It's the Forbidden Door logo.
Yeah.
I think it says Forbidden. Yeah, it says Forbidden Door. It's just shaped like the main plate of the AEW Women's World Title.
Damn.
She does have some like unique masks and like designs on it as well. Like she will have like a theme with her mask when it comes to her match.
I don't. Ooh, that was nasty, man. You know what? With the women's division, I think it's a good thing because you don't know where it's gonna go. For me, the money match at Wembley is Thekla Mercedes. That's the money match.
I think the
Um,
money match isn't just involving those two, but I think you have to involve Willow Nightingale. I would
mhm.
love to see a triple threat.
Oh shit. Gaijin, just thought about this. So let's say we had more than likely we all think it's gonna be Thekla and Mercedes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So um, Thekla has Julia Hart and Sky Blue. Who does Mercedes have?
Mm-hmm. Nobody.
But she could get
I,
something that she
I,
has respect for in my
I
world
mean, you could
in
you
high
could
end.
get Athena. You could, but I don't know how you play it off. It'd be intriguing to see, yeah, but
If they she's in Okada's face. Hey, who the hell are those twins? Ooh,
twins who
yeah,
got good
that's
enough
tough.
money to have front row.
Because I just thought about it, guys. I'm like, wait a minute. If that does happen, Mercedes doesn't have backup. So I'm like, wait a minute. It would make sense to have Maya World and Hyan be your backup. That's actually pretty. That could happen. Kick out. Or actually, Gaijin. Okay, hypo, putting this puzzle together. I love AEW because it's just a big ass puzzle. So what I say it was, it's a freaking crime mystery. That's what it is, pro wrestling mystery. Um, so let's say Persephone doesn't win the TBS Survival of the Fittest match. She has beef with Julia Hart and Sky Blue because they blew the mist in her eye. So Persephone can join Mercedes, which is that. And who did Persephone team with to face Sky Blue and Julia Hart?
I can't remember. I'm just also thinking of the fact that that miss also has an effect on you. Because look what it did to Sky Blue. We're starting to
Mm-hmm.
see some sort of change go on with Persephone. I think the only one that it has not affected is Willow Nightingale.
Yeah, where she's too good to be. Ah, that's the story. People that say that there's
Mm-hmm.
no stories. She's too good to be infected. So yeah, I think it. Man, let me look up who did Persephone. Man, Starlight Kid is showing up, man. I love this. For those of you who are probably thinking, man, how do these guys talk and watch the wrestling and tweet and everything? Buddy, as for me, I'm speaking for myself. I know guys have done. As for me, I covered New Japan Resurgence, Triple Mania, and NWA. The hell was that pay per view? Was it NWA 75 or something like that? All at the same time. So I had 3 screens.
If you're going after that knee,
Oh, that's
setting
not
up
gonna
for
work.
numero dos.
So it was Alex Windsor who teamed with Persephone. That's interesting. Man, what a move. Oh, the tarantula. She's the only one that's done that since Tajiri. That was my favorite move with Tajiri when he used to do the tarantula. Do Willow get a TBS title match when she gets back? I think so because she had to drop it. So I think they would probably set that up. I wonder if they're gonna go with. You know what? Now that I think about it, Timothy, with Willow potentially coming back in July, I think Sheeta's winning the TBS title. Because I don't. For me, it doesn't make sense to have anybody else, because most of them are faces and the crowd's behind them, to go up against Willow.
You didn't send me an email in Japanese. Swear, Amazon needs to get its shit together.
Let me see what's happening. What news is breaking? Uh-oh. Starlight's on the apron.
Ooh!
So Tony Khan gifted Hiroshi Tanahashi with a custom guitar. Damn, what a knee! Damn, look at how Tekla's knee. You see how Thekla landed on her knee? Her knee's like all the way up here. Damn. That was snug and. Yeah, she landed on her shoulder blade. I think, guys, was it mentioned that AEW was going to send some women to the 5-star tournament?
There are 2 available slots. I think they said that they're open for qualifiers, but I have not heard anything just yet.
Shout out to Lyric Wrestling. She mentioned Sky Blue. I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility.
It's not far fetched. I could see Sky Blue competing, and honestly, I think it'll be good for Sky Blue to do. I've always said Sky Blue and Julia Hart should go.
Yeah. I mean, look what happened with Anna Jay doing that excursion. She came back a totally different wrestler.
That she did.
You know what I think it is? Oh, damn, that was a nasty spear by Thekla. That's it. You know what I think it is, guys, with up and coming wrestlers that in the States is because they're so exposed to WWE, and then other promotions try to be WWE light, that they don't. They're not in an environment to just focus on wrestling. They're focusing on everything with wrestling outside of wrestling. Damn, it's 9 o'clock and we're on the 5th match. This pay-per-view's had really good pacing.
It has.
Nice forearm by Thekla. Yeah, they're on their knees and they're just freaking elbow strikes. Man, how the hell can you take them elbow strikes, man? Like,
I don't know. There's a way that they deliver them where they make them look vicious and they probably don't even hurt.
yeah, because if you get like my elbow here, like if you're throwing an elbow and it's this part, if it's going there, you're gonna hurt somebody. What I notice is they like this part, they go boom. So when they throw it, the fatty part. So that way, that's the sound that you hear.
More forearm than elbow.
Yeah. Unlike what Thekla just did to Starlight kid coming off the ropes. That was elbow. Ooh, nice kick. Damn. Nasty kick to the head on the apron. Alright, Tekla's on the bottom left top turnbuckle. Let's see what she does. Crossbody. Damn. Cover. Kick out.
Dos. She learned this from El Desperado. Oh.
Damn. That's a nasty submission hold.
Look at the way she has her body contorted. Oh my God.
And Starlight Kid isn't a tall woman.
No, she's only 4'11".
I think Starlight Kid has been Tekla's toughest opponent since she's been AEW Women's Champion.
Put her back into her own dose.
Oh man, that's so dope. She used her foot to block her from she got the rope. That was so cool. That was so cool. They're on the bottom right side for those who probably aren't watching, or if you are. Yeah, bottom right side. She had her contorted where she was reaching for the rope. She grabbed her foot and
put her back into her own dose.
oh, kick out.
Going for the Black Tiger suplex now.
Hey, I like that they got the commentator from New Japan on commentary with them. Was it Walker Stewart? I think that's his name.
Yeah.
Oh, she got knee in the abdomen. Damn. Thekla got all knees in her abdomen area. Oh. This is a very good
such a good match.
Kid.
Oh God, it's such a good match. Spear coming.
Yeah, you got the crowd chanting. This is awesome.
Yes, because it is.
Oh, nice tarantula pin. Attempted pin by Thekla. Folks, I told you, you were getting a Stardom match. You're not getting an AEW women's match. You are getting a Stardom match. That's the one of the many beautiful things about AEW. When you get wrestlers that were in a former promotion, they're gonna lean into it. That was a nasty spear. Kick out, my lord. The question is, does Starlight Kid pull off the upset? Damn, nasty stomp by Thekla. Hmm.
Man.
Damn, chomp the ring. All right, 1, 2.
All right, Taro, get away
That's
from
it.
ringside.
Yep.
Get away from ringside, Taro.
Walk to the back.
Move. You better run.
Walk to
You
the
better tell
back.
the people to clear the way. Get out of there.
Walk to the back. Hey, his face, guys. He's like,
I know he's just like, oh God.
leave. What the hell are you standing there for?
No. No. They're gonna cut the mask. No.
This is such a good storyline. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm at the part where they're taunting Starlight Kid. Uh-oh.
No. No. Oh. You gross. You rotten harlot. You Jezebel.
Hey, what did JR used to call Vince? You Satan's role model. Oh, that she took off her mask. And she's holding it up in President Okada's face. Come on, Thekla, that mask had a family.
Is this baby doll? Baby doll, I knew that was you, you Jezebel.
So is Thekla going to be the mask collector?
Send to Zumi. Send to Zumi now. Or Shuri. You know what? If it really had a Stardom in New Japan feel, somebody would show up on that screen in the back and say, I'm challenging you next.
Gaijin? I think I know who's going to come.
Who?
Someone that deals with pirates.
Kyrie?
I think that's the play. I think that's the play. Because I'm like, man, who the hell? And I'm like, wait a minute, she's going to be a free agent in like a couple weeks. Because she was a part of that group. Ah, shit, now we go to this? Man, this actually does feel like the original Forbidden Door. Because there's like no breaks or anything. Yes, a pirate could be useful, Swift. Nice video. Man, they need to do somewhat of an intermission, man. Cage.
Well, remember, they're Americanized fans. They don't believe in intermissions.
Hey, did I ever tell you the time that I went to New Japan Riot? Or Windy City Riot here in Chicago, the first one? How? It was, okay. Are you familiar with the Odeum that ECW used to run here? It's not
Yeah.
in Chicago, it's in the what's the word I'm looking for? The Chicagoland area. There you go. It's like a few minutes from O'Hare and everything. So
Yep.
at the Odeum, guys, there's only one concession stand. One.
How big is the building again?
I mean, they had concerts and everything. It was oh man, I'm trying to because I.
God.
It's the
The
size
dogs
of
are
probably your
hilarious.
biggest high school gym. Put it as that in
Okay.
Minnesota. So think of your.
All
They only
right.
had one concession on one side. So I remember I went there and I told my buddy, I was like, yeah, I'm probably gonna get something to eat there, bruh. They didn't have an intermission, and every time I was like, man, I'm gonna go get something to eat. That line was packed. What wound up happening, guys? I wound up the whole of it. I didn't eat nothing. I'm like, man, I just want some fucking nachos. Like, give me a bag of Doritos or something. I'm like, oh God. I wound up having to go to McDonald's and getting something to eat afterwards. That was the worst experience, man. And it was no intermission.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, oh God. All right, we got the dogs. Shit, now I'm hungry. Fuck. I don't want to leave. I don't want to go. No. Wait, what the hell? Oh wow, third generation fighter and World Wrestling Council at Tesoro, Sai Perez defeated Stephanie Alamarbert in her debut. She's a part of the Perez family lineage in Puerto Rico.
Mm.
Look at that. You guys are getting updates from Puerto Rico. Do not underestimate me throwing out random results from somewhere. Let's see what else we got here. Zaya Brookside is the new TNA Knockouts champion.
Good for her.
Guys, why does Adam Copeland and Christian Cage look like two characters from Little Nicky?
Because they could be. They truly could be.
When Adam Copeland did his intro, I'm like, man, why does this look like something out of Little Nicky? Till this day, I went to the.
Just
Go ahead.
he's just missing a bucket of Popeye's chicken.
Bro, I hated that. If there was a movie that exemplified subliminal messaging, it was that movie. Because that whole movie was nothing but Popeye's chicken. That man. I remember when I went with my buddies. We saw the movie Downtown Chicago. Bro, we got out that theater. We were looking for a Popeyes. We were like, where the hell is a
Yeah.
Popeyes? Where?
Subliminal messaging, the motherfucker.
Where's the nearest Popeyes? And we found one. Man, I forgot where it was. It was like oh man, it was like Streeterville or something. Man, we went there. Them damn the cashier thought we were high. We were like, no, we saw Little Nicky. We want this. Man, we waxed out. Oh, here we go. Christian Cage. I'm telling you guys, I would love that feud between Christian Cage and Cody Rhodes.
I would too. Because you know he's going to bring up his dad. And I know your father was a legend. But your father. I don't think I need to fill in the blank, but you know where we're going here.
I know he would use.
And he would say that, yeah, he banged Mama Rhodes. I guarantee he's going to say it.
You know what? Christian Cage will probably use "You're the wet dream that shouldn't have happened."
Give it time.
Oh God, he's gonna use that line one day. Or wait a minute, didn't he use that line before? I think he did. All right, right now, guys, we got Christian Cage and Adam Copeland versus the Dogs for the AEW World Tag Team titles. Let's see, kind of a hot take, but Christian Cage has been a top. You know what? He's up there with Claudio as far as the signings they got. Claudio, Pac, who's the other one? You can throw Thunder Rosa because she came from the NWA. Eddie Kingston, he came from the NWA. Man, I'm trying to think of who else. Yeah, he's up there. I agree, Richie. He is top fine talent. You saw that swipe?
Yeah, I'm at a park. I'm at a different park. He just flipped off Clark Connors.
All right, I think I'm coming up on that part. Ah, guys, as I always say, he just told Clark Connors, "You're number one." He told him he's number uno. Wait a minute, so Clark Connors has like some wrestling tights, leather tights that are bell bottoms. Ooh, nice move. Two. Let me see. All right, so this is the sixth match. We got three matches left. So we got the 12-man tag, Swerve and Ospreay, and then Mercedes and Maya. Correct?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the last three. Let me see what we got here. It's amazing to think that David Finley almost, well, NXT wanted him to be with his brother in NXT.
And to be stuck down there in that, floundering group
The warehouse.
they're in too.
One. Yeah, I as this pay per view has gone along, guys, I actually think I'm I'm still thinking that we're on the precipice of a major faction forming in AEW that's gonna go to all these brands. All right, what is it? I think
Mm-hmm.
they're gonna pull a Swerve and have Maya World beat Mercedes. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. No, knowing how Mercedes and Athena have been giving to a lot of the young women's wrestlers, I wouldn't be surprised if they do it. Oh, damn! Christian Cage just threw Clark Connor's head right at uh, David Finley's crotch. Ew, he's touching the jewels. Right? Who said that on commentary? His jewels are rattling right now. You know, this match actually should have happened before Thekla and Starlight Kid.
Yeah.
This match should have happened earlier in the card. Nah, Swift Kid said right into Lucky Charms. Ooh, he's working his arm. Nice. All right, let me see what's on the wrestling Twitter machine. See what we have going here. Man, somebody got a good shot of Shota Umino, DDT, and Pac. I'm gonna send it to you guys. And that's actually pretty good. Damn, that's a really good shot.
Ugh.
Let's see. Mm. Yo, you know what else could happen, Gaijin?
Hmm.
What if Hyan turns on Maya?
That could happen. She definitely got a good shot, all right.
I mean, I know. Why would she? She does have a logistical reason. She got her ass beat on Saturday, and My World's been getting this push, and she's been perfect heel setup. A very good setup. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, the freaking Matt and Jeff Hardy are the new TNA Tag Team Champions. See, this is where the partnership with TNA and AEW would be perfect. Because you could have freaking Edge and Christian versus the Hardys. But you want to play with the Fed and everything. Let's see. Would you consider Forbidden Door like an all-star break for wrestling? You know what, Swift? I think so. What do you think, Gaijin?
Not an all-star break, but I'll compare it to what Mid-South compared it to. Super Clash.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like a modern day super clash. I agree with that. I'll add something else to it. I see it like a celebration of the partnerships that the companies have with each other. That it's an event to just celebrate, acknowledge, honor, we're partners, blah blah blah. That whole thing. That's what I see it as. So, in all honesty, it's kind of a hybrid of everything that we said, like what Mental said, like a super clash, a celebration, and like kind of like well, not necessarily an all star game. More, actually, it depends on the all star game. If it's like the baseball all star game, yes, because them dudes still go all out in the all star game. If it's the NBA all star game, hell no, hell no. Clark Hunt is doing his Razor Ramon. All right, let's see what else we got here. Hey, I kind of agree with this tweet. So this guy tweeted, "Dear AEW fans, do not ask Tony to sign Starlight Kid. If you want to watch more of her work, subscribe to Stardom World. She's ours.
Thank
Hashtag
you.
Forbidden Door." I agree with that. Hey guys, did somebody you remember the episode of Family Matters when um Urkel was trying to teach Laura how to be a guy because she was being discriminated against?
Oh God, yeah,
And
yeah.
they put Oba's music to it. Wait, I gotta send it to you. This thing. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a sandwich. This match is kind of eh. This is my bathroom break right now. I'll be back.
Well, we got Edge setting up for a spear. Yeah, ducks the spear or jumps over the spear. Double shoulder tackle from both Clark and David Finlay. that I gotta let Dedrian know my thoughts on that tweet he just sent me. Yeah, it's not a bad match. I just feel like the energy's just kind of been sucked down after Starlight Kid and Thekla. Oh man, they went mid and low there. The Clark Connor spear and the chop block by David Finlay. Going for full clip. Oh, damn. Suplex into the corner knocks off Clark Connors from the top rope. Ooh. Christian makes the hits the spear, the elevated spear, and then Clark counters, hits Christian into the referee, making the count. Oh God. I don't know if it's too soon. Sometimes I like that unpredictability, guys. I really do. I don't think pro wrestling should be too predictable. Like we were talking about earlier, if I could predict winners from the Royal Rumble throughout an entire decade, then things are a little messed up. I should not be able to, predict your entire show format before you present it on television.
What happened? Oh shit. What happened?
Swift was asking that Swift thinks that the dogs win, or asking, is it too soon to let the dogs win? It's like we were talking about earlier with the predictability. Like, I don't think pro wrestling should have too much predictability with it.
Nah. I don't think they're gonna win, because in a month you're gonna see the New Day and Motor City Machine Guns, and you got to set up for Allin. Oh damn!
Lights went out. Lights went out.
Kid?
No. No. It's the Bang Bang Gang. But the lights are still out.
Jay White?
The lights are still out. There is history here.
Hey, shout out to Brawl Bro in our chat. He brought up the switchblade not using the question mark. Yes! Yes!
That was awesome.
My boy is back, baby. Oh, this is getting good. Okay, guys. So it's how many members in the Bang Bang Gang?
There's at least 5.
Yeah, there's
Christian
5.
just snatches his belt. Of course, Christian's got to be the asshole. Like, give me my belt.
Shout out to Bobber. He called it. He called it. Man, what a shot in the arm. Oh, wait a minute. They got history. Christian Cage and Jay White.
Finley and
Remember?
they do.
That stupid freaking the gauntlet.
Yep.
That goes back to when Swerve was it 2025. Ah, he goes back to his guys.
Wrestling, the esteemed legend Hiroshi Tanahashi. And because I have the man who is the president and the
Oh, this is good.
I have case to the case. What's the case?
So right now, guys, you got a bitter feud between the Dogs and the Bang Bang Gang. Then you're gonna see New Day and Motor City Machine Guns.
And thank you for coming here. You had an amazing, amazing run as a wrestler. I'm so proud to
Tony Khan just gifted Hiroshi Tanahashi with a custom guitar. If you haven't seen that video yet,
I think that partnership's going well right now.
I believe so too.
Okay, why is it when I search Jay White gifts, all of this is WWE?
He was never in WWE. That's the thing.
I know. It's like the hell.
This was a shocking and heartbreaking week for Maya World. Tragically, unexpectedly lost her younger brother.
Oh man, what a. You know what, guys? So that was the sixth match. We got 3 matches. That was the perfect surprise. That was the perfect time to drop that surprise. 3 matches before, perfect. So perfect.
Congratulations on the finals. My biggest fan I take was she's someone who I studied. I probably just every match of hers ever. I'm really successful. All that exactly back.
For those of y'all who are wondering who do I think is going to win this match, don't ask me. I don't care who wins. I get to see 2 beautiful, talented black women tear the house down in Maya World and Mercedes Monet. I think this match is going to be awesome, and it's going to be Maya World's coming out party.
I totally agree. And guys, you should have took a line. You should have took my approach. You know who's gonna win? The winner.
The winner of the match.
Yep. My cousin hates that. He's like, hey, what team you think gonna win? The winner. Like somebody asked me, who do you think's
There you
gonna
go.
win when the Cubs and Sox were playing? I'm
I
like,
think that's what
Chicago.
I'm going to start doing. That's what I'm going to start doing from here on out.
Ah. I always joke with my dad about that. Whenever there's a game going, I was like, yeah, my team's gonna win. He's like, what team is that? The team that's winning? He's like, but what if the other team starts winning? Well, that's my team. I never lose.
Never lost. Oh God, I gotta get used to hearing that now that he's here in Minnesota.
Who?
LaMelo.
Oh, that team,
I
man.
gotta
That
listen
team
to
is
his.
gonna be. Oh man, you're. I like. I mean, talent-wise, I like the addition, but personality, oh my god, that's gonna be.
They're going to
What
be
you guys?
insufferable, but they're going to be incredibly talented, and that's.
They might be up there with the Trailblazers in the early 2000s. Man, that's now I just noticed it. My World's interest is the entrance song is it
Mhm.
has a New Jack Swing. The 90s, because I see Mikey Ruckus and somebody was talking about it. Ah, she's dressed like the CEO. All right, so what? Somebody's got the puppet. They got the. Like what? The dude has the puppet. He's going like this.
I just want to know, why do they have a Sonic cutout?
Wait a minute. What?
Somebody has a cutout of Sonic the Hedgehog. I like how this is starting. Oh, I like how this is starting out.
Oh yeah. Mercedes shoving her in the forehead. Oh, nice pin toss. There we go. And you know what's crazy about this, Gaijin? Is that a
Mhm.
year ago, Hyen and Maya weren't even in the company. Remember, they filled in for these two that didn't want to lose. Gee.
I remember bringing it up on the Book of Nardo last week, so. That was a part of like the very first thing in my segment where I said, God, I can't remember what I said. It's in my notes. I have to look for it. Oh, where is it? Yeah, funny how the pro wrestling business works sometimes. When you said that doesn't work for me, sister, and then all of a sudden two sisters said, we'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
We want to get on TV.
And I think I messaged you that was it though I can't remember you remember their name. Those two, they're wrestling each other. And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
huh?
Got a little wardrobe malfunction
From who?
from Maya.
Is it a bad one?
Not too bad. She's still covered up.
That's good. Because the worst thing I hate is on
I'm
X.
already
Mm-hmm.
I'm already expecting Gooners on X to be ridiculous.
Dude, that's the one thing I hate about X. Like a show like this, when I'm putting up the results with the pictures, when I look for a picture for a woman wrestler, and I visual like watching the match, the shots that you see, and it's like, okay, I'm looking for that shot.
Mm-hmm.
These dudes slow motion movements. I'm like, fuck, really? Like I spend more time looking for that one perfect shot of them wrestling because I'm going through all these damn pictures that have nothing to do with it. I'm like, dude, really? Like what the like can you go outside and touch a tree or something? Like interact with human beings? Ooh, nice.
tonight you saw Micah start. And now forbidden door stays open. Next week, I will be
Ah, she started doing her dance.
TBS champion.
She ain't done it for a while.
I will be the warrior.
Ooh, damn, she called her.
AEW
Micah's English is not too bad.
Uh-oh. Man, I'm telling you, man. My world is like a younger version of Athena. Let's see what we got here. Oh, is she gonna do the double knee on the apron? Man, I want to know how the hell does Mercedes do that double knee? Because that shit hurts my knees. Like, dude, oh, oh my lord. You know what, guys? I just came across an idea, man. For the Forbidden Door. You know what they should do? They should somewhat take a page out of Battle Bowl.
Yes.
And have the wrestler like the wrestler from different promotions like have a drawing, and like the CMLL wrestlers, they draw from, you get what I'm saying, like have three things, and like the AEW wrestlers draw from the CMLL and New Japan to see who their partner is going to be, and then AEW wrestlers do it. You get what I'm saying? Like do it that way, and just have them have random partners in the. Then you have a. You can either have a casino gauntlet, depending on the matches, or you just have a battle royal.
Mm-hmm.
And the winner of that battle royal gets a shot at the world title of their promotion.
I like it.
That's how you salvage it. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, but I shouldn't say salvage it. You give a new twist to it. Yeah, Swift, man. I don't know how man. Mercedes, freaking Aubrey Evers is counting. Mercedes is running around. 5, 6, 7. Oh, so Swift said, "Here's an idea for Forbidden Door. They could do something like the Four Nations tournament does for hockey. Ooh, that's a good one." Ooh, nasty. Ooh, nice counter by My World.
The butterfly that must be going to the stomach of my will not only compete the thought of the foundation time stage with competing.
Uh-oh. Oh, nice counter. Mmm. My World is a perfect example. As if somebody does something goofy and leaves, take the
Mm-hmm.
opportunity. Ooh, damn. Smacking the hell out of her. Mercedes, that's wrong.
Yeah.
Damn. Shout out to Janae Kai. She's still the WWX Melendez Women's Champion. What the hell? That's another promotion. Yeah, it is a promotion in the Bronx. Shout out to Janae Kai. Mmm. Ooh, nice kick.
Smart. Grab the rope. Like, no, you're not bringing me
Mm-hmm.
where you want. Ah!
You know what? With My World's wardrobe, she's gonna have to wear the tops that Willow does.
Yeah.
Because during the match, she's constantly adjusting it. Gaijin, could we see the return of someone tonight? After this match?
The return of who, though?
Maybe the pirate.
And I, or somebody does debut, I want to be surprised. That's all I want. I want to be
Mm-hmm.
surprised. I was surprised when they brought back Jay White.
That was a good one. This pay-per-view was good, but it was like it added that energy. Like, oh crap, he's back. I'll never forget when he debuted in AEW. And
Mm-hmm.
remember that was that talk like, oh, he's going to WWE, he's going to WWE, he's going to WWE. He showed up in AEW. I was like, yeah, the Dynamite after Mania.
Ah! She snapped that on.
Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Kick out. Damn. Oh! That was nasty. Yo, that snapping arm drop. Yo, that.
Like she snapped into that bank statement like it was just,
Yo,
the force that she slammed her down.
that was like Deonna Purrazzo, what she did to Olympia on Collision. No, not Collision. Ring of Honor.
Oh, that's nice. That is nice.
That was a nice way to reverse that. Man, she got some heavy forearms. My world. One. Yo, how do you do
That
a
was
fall away
dope.
slam, then roll back and pick her up like nothing?
That takes some amazing
Wait a
neck
minute, and she
strength
did
and
it
core
again.
right there.
Yo! And she tossed her out the ring. Yo!
Oh
I hope Mercedes
man.
is okay.
So do I.
Wait a minute, mine's on the top rope. Damn, Swanton. 1, 2. Oh! Oh! Yo, it was that close. Oh my lord.
Cheeky Nando's.
You know what, guys? In this match, I want to see Queen Amanon in my world. Oh, nice block. Nice. Okay, they're in the upper left. Top turn. Oh, nice kick by my world. Okay, what's my world? Oh, she's trying to do the power bomb. Wait, Mercedes is holding on. She's fighting off.
That was a nice recovery.
And you know what? Anybody that says, oh, she messed up. No, that makes perfect sense. There you go. Damn. Double knees in the corner. Uh-oh, what's Mercedes gonna do? Cover? 1, 2. Oh, she kicked out again. Man. Man.
Nice.
Man. Man, this match has exceeded my expectations. Like, I knew it was going to be a good match.
Oh, this is Maya's coming out party right here. It's like what Mid South said last week. Maya has been made.
Man, what a counter. What a counter. She was going to tombstone her and counter into a freaking Hurricane Rana. Backslide. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Man, my world kicked out again. My lord, this is a great match. Thank you guys for tuning into this live reaction and review for AEW New Japan Stardom CMLL. Live reaction and review. I'm your host, Dedrian. This is my good buddy and colleague, light skinned guys from the Hills for Life podcast. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up. Subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live. Comment below. Man, this match between Mercedes and Maya World is phenomenal. Let's go, Maya CEO. Those are the chants, folks. Uh-oh, counter.
Woo!
All right, she threw Mercedes on the apron. What the, no way. Oh! Yo! She did the sunset flip powerbomb on the... Yo, these women are... I hope Mercedes is okay.
And you hear how into this match these fans are. Like, oh my god.
This is match of the night. This is match of the night. Uh-oh, she hit the cover. 1, 2. Oh! Man.
Somebody does have the puppet.
Oh man, this match has been
Such
good.
a good match.
Cover 1, 2. Oh, kick out.
Oh
Wait.
my god, this is such a good.
Wait a minute, she did Mercedes move on her. Oh shit. No way. Mercedes is crawling to the ropes. Mercedes, oh man, she's close to the ropes. Oh, she did her own move. Oh, she reversed it.
Oh. They want her to win now. Oh my god.
What's my world doing? All right, she's still in. Oh man, she got her arm loose.
Oh,
God, this is good drama.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. My God. Ooh, that was nasty. That was snug. Uh-oh. Statement maker. Ah! Damn! Yo! Okay. Sorry, I gotta use Charlotte Flair. This is how Mercedes had her back. Like this. That was match of the night. That's match
It
of the night.
was. Like, Thekla and Starlight Kid was nice, but this was match of the night.
And that's crazy because Thekla and Starlight Kid was a dope match.
Great match.
What a match, man.
Yep, Mercedes is all in.
All right, so Gaijin, would you say that was probably Mercedes Mone, one of Mercedes Mone's top 5 matches in AEW?
It was a top 5 match primarily because of who it involved, and not only that, but she made a star. Even when the star that she made lost, like, she did not have to put her over. Like,
you got to read Richie's comment.
no, no, no. We're not doing that. No.
Not in this company. Maybe in the other company.
No John Cena, no Liv Morgan smile as they pass out or tap out.
Oh,
No.
man, that's funny. Oh, wait, Athena. Oh, Maya's getting the ROH
And that
Women's
is,
title.
yes, it is. That's the beginning of it right there. I know everybody wants Billy Starks to take that title from it. No, Maya World
Nah.
should take it from Athena. It's steel cage time.
That's Super Card of Honor. And, oh yeah, it's at the beginning of August, I think. Man. This has been a really good pay-per-view.
It has. So Super Card of Honor was in May.
Or Death Before Dishonor. I think that's the one. Yeah, and then Final Battles December.
Yes, Death Before Dishonor.
Shouldn't have been me in that accident.
All right, still cage time. All right, cool. We're gonna get some crazy stuff. So, Gaijin, could we have a repeat of a shocking ending, like the last pay per view? Because it is Swerve and Ospreay.
Swerve and Ospreay are going to be the main event for sure, but I don't know if we get a shock ending. I think we get a clean finish in that match.
I do believe we're gonna get a clean finish. What happens after that match is gonna be something else. That's something. Oh crap! What was I gonna do? All right, cool. Yeah, Swerve and Ospreay is the main event. Swift.
I like how this cage is set up.
That you know what, guys? That's what most of us fans. Now that AEW is around, but when it wasn't around, this is the type of innovation we wanted to see in WWE.
I think this would be dope if they'd have had a roof over the top of it. He's got the t-shirt logo on his robe. Oh, that's hilarious.
Okay, man, this is okay. AEW needs to come out with a video game ASAP because you got some dope match types that would be dope for a video game. Death's Door. That's what it's called, right? Death's Door.
Yep, they just called it Dev's Door.
That's awesome. That freaking shirt. The hell, him and oh my god, Don Callis. Wait a minute, why is this dork wearing it over his?
I don't know. That is
Over his
such a
suit?
dork
What an
thing to
idiot!
do.
Wait a minute, the whole team's wearing the shirt.
Yeah.
Hey Swift. So he said, "I'm sorry, but that shirt is ugly, bruh. You ain't alone."
You had to know the banner was going to come down. Yep.
Gaijin, I know it's not gonna happen. You remember during the invasion angle when all the ECW guys came out and they turned on Jericho, and then wouldn't that be funny if they did that in this match? Everybody just turned and beat up
I mean,
MJF. Man, is there enough space on the? Okay, so
on the outside,
yeah, is there enough space?
it looks like
Okay,
there
it
is.
is enough space. Yeah, certain angles it doesn't look like it's enough space, but it does appear to be enough space.
Please tell me this whole team has backpacks. I see a backpack. Yep, he's got a backpack. Konosuke has a backpack.
And guys, not only do they have backpacks, but they have weapons in those backpacks.
I'm pretty sure they do.
You know who Darby Allin reminds me of? Damian Wayne.
Who? Everybody has backpacks, but Roderick Strong has a duffel bag.
Oh my god. Oh, we are going to see some violence.
There's something in that large hockey duffel bag. And of course, Darby has to start the match on top of the cage, like Mick Foley.
Swift is like, no, I'm curious what's in the duffel bag. Me too.
What is Darby doing?
I'm telling you, man, Darby Allin is Damian Wayne. Bruce Wayne's son.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just think about it. Damian Wayne never listened to anybody.
No.
And what's ironic, guys? I think
Oh
he's
my
probably the
God,
same
there's a
height as-
camera inside the cage.
Uh-oh.
Camera is on the truss of the cage, and you can see on the inside. That is dope.
Oh yeah, that camera on the right side.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty
Oh,
smart.
they got a camera on the right side. They got one on the hard side too. I think there's another one too.
See, that's smart for cage matches. Just have the cameras. All right, so how do they win? Submission? Yeah, I like that camera view. I like this.
I don't know how you win, but we'll see. This is a completely new concept. It's something that hasn't been done, and I like the innovation.
All right, there we go. You know what, guys?
Damn.
So they got Death's Door, right?
Yeah.
This cage would be perfect if they did the gauntlet match. Where you have to...
It would.
You go in there and you just use all the weapons and everything.
Damn. Doyle.
Now I made the point, Kevin Knight's the only black person in the match.
Well, I mean, he's not the only ethnicity in the match.
That is true.
Yeah. There's multiple nations being represented in this match. Australia is represented. Japan is represented.
I mean, Darby's representing death.
Even country folk is being represented, with Mark Briscoe being there.
Yep. Well, Darby's
Mexico is
representing the
represented.
Goths. Yeah, Darby's representing the Goths and the skateboarders.
Yeah. And we forgot, a real Latino man is in here too.
Yeah, Okada's representing Japan. Fletcher's representing Australia. Jake Doyle's representing Big Muscle Bomb guys. Let's see, Kyle O'Reilly and
it's
hey, guys, the smartest guy in this match is Andrade.
the smartest
reason
guy
why
in
I
the
say
match
he's the
has
smartest
ever
guy-
made that damn table. Wait till you see the table. Oh god. That's got to be poking fun at your competition. I'm sorry. It's got to poke fun at the competition. Oh, like it's a gold table. What's on it?
It's the freaking logo of the T-shirt. They put the T-shirt logo on the table. Oh my god.
Don Callis, tell Andrade to keep his pants on. Oh, Roderick Strong's got that duffel bag. That is great. That's great.
What the hell is in that duffel bag? Oh, it's a hockey
It
equipment
is a
bag.
hockey. It is a hockey equipment bag. What the hell are they swinging? Those are Nintendo controllers. Oh! Wait, blow into the cartridge. Yes! Yes!
Oh my god.
Press power.
Where the hell did they... Hey man,
Where
that's
did
a waste
you
of a
find
Nintendo,
the
man.
Nintendo games?
And they're...
Where did
Yo,
you find them?
those cables hurt.
Yeah, they do. They were made in the 80s.
That shit's heavy too. Hey
Oh,
man, that's
I
a waste of a
just
Nintendo,
noticed.
man. Oh,
I just noticed the Nintendo controllers have barbed wire on them. Oh god.
wait a minute, he blew on the cartridge before he put it in.
That's what I'm saying. I say blow in the cartridge. That's what it did. I just tweeted out Nintendo should see a spike in sales after this Forbidden Door
Oh
steel cage
man,
match. Ooh, damn. Oh. Thomas liked
man,
it.
this is fun.
Oh, right on the Nintendo controller. Oh god.
Guys, do you realize that's 2 consecutive pay-per-views where they've had a multi-man anything goes match with some damn comedy spots in it that were hilarious.
Yes. And it's fucking good. Ooh. Yeah, he's going in the tax. He's going in the tax. No! This is, as Dusty Rose was saying, he's become a pincushion daddy. He is shoot swinging that skateboard.
Man, this match is funny. I'm sorry. The moment he brought up that Nintendo game console, man, this match is freaking hilarious.
Yep. The spot of the night. Oh, face first. Face first. Abdomen first.
Ooh. Mmm.
Mm. Oh, man. He's got a broom.
Oh! Man, I hope nothing went in his eye. I
Same.
hope nothing went. Yeah. Yeah, I hope nothing went in Darby's eye. Or you know what? I think one went up his nose.
Yeah.
Damn. He's freaking MJF's brushing the thumbtacks out the ring.
Oh, man. I forgot. Wait, what? A bag of oranges. A bag of oranges from Willow.
What did I say earlier? What did I say? I said it. I called it earlier today.
The ref has oranges.
Guys, I called it on this stream earlier. He needs to have freaking oranges.
He's got. He's got a.
Good luck tonight, Willow.
Oh! Right on the open wound.
Hey, that's good. Ironically, that's what basketball players. I know Rodman used to use that to alleviate cramps and everything. He squeezed the orange on his open wound.
While all that's going on, they stacked the DC MJF tables 2x2 on the opposite side of the hard cam.
Dude, they just. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. They just topped the Hell in the Cell in the Elimination Chamber.
Yes,
with
they
this
did.
design.
They really did.
Oh,
They truly did.
Okada. I think they're gonna have a rubber match at All In. Yeah, Naya said they're topping War Games. Yeah, this is. What the hell? Wait, middle finger. He's got the middle finger in the pack.
Oh.
I called it. It was the middle finger. Damn, he rocked Okada.
Ooh, Bro Okada is gonna fall. Oh, this is great. This
You know
is
what, guys?
great.
Here's something to think about. Okada's been a heel for 2 years.
He has.
It's time for a face change. The face
I
turn
think
is
it
coming.
is.
Oh! Oh, save me, save me. Man, that's a perfect suplex. That if anybody didn't catch it, when Takeshita suplexed Kyle Fletcher and Okada, Fletcher went to the left and Okada went to the right. Uh-oh. Darby and Kevin Knight.
Code Red. Oh, nice sell by Kevin Knight.
Damn, they throwing haymakers.
Doyle. Doyle is so stiff. Like,
Damn. That's a nasty chair shot. Man, you know what, guys? I just know something about these AEW wrestlers. They must not like honeymoons. Think about it. Think about every AEW wrestler that got married. They never went on their honeymoon. Damn, that was nasty. Man, that coast to coast was nasty. That Kevin hit on Darby. All right, hey, for you guys that are watching, I actually got 2 screens. One's ahead of the other one. So I'm commenting on the audio that I'm hearing from one. Oh, shit, damn. Oh. Make sure you guys share this video with family, friends, colleagues that may be interested in AEW. Send this to them. Tell them, jump on here. We are having a good time. We got one more match. Make sure you guys like this video and share this video.
Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me.
MJF put down the diamond ring?
Oh, this is great. This is great. Oh man, I'm so glad they had him. They added his match. Great.
Freaking Leo Rush! Leo Rush, what the hell? This is funny. Dude, Leo Rush is over.
Yes, he is. This is great.
Leo Rush is over.
He knows.
Dude.
He knows.
You know what? That's great storytelling because he was always in their promos, in their backstage interviews.
And keep in mind, Orange Cassidy said, if you don't move, he won't see you. You're still...
Yep.
They don't get it. They don't get it. He wants it. Yes.
He's going to win this match for the Team Briscoe. Wait a minute. Where the hell is Team Briscoe?
They're not moving. They're putting him back in the bag. They're putting him back in the bag.
Oh, you heard Tony Schiavone? If he calls this my precious, they call him. Oh.
They're locking the bag. Oh my god, they're putting the chain around the bag.
And it's like, he's like, no.
This is so good. If you're not a fan of this, go fuck yourself. I don't care. This is a
God, this is funny,
oh man. This is so great.
What's crazy, guys, this isn't the main event. For the show, this is not the main event. Oh man, this is funny.
I was like, we should have some. Yeah. Oh damn.
So, the Mox Riders and the Dogs against the Bang Bang Gang and a few more members.
Ooh.
Man, this is... Hey, you know what, guys? This is actually tough for me. Because that Maya Mercedes was match of the night. But this is giving it a run for its money.
This match is so good.
Damn. Ooh, I hope they're okay.
Ugh. And yeah, I know you still have Swerve Ospreay.
Man,
Okada still has the best drop kick in the business. Fight me. I don't care what you have to say.
you know what, guys? I just noticed something with the AW pay-per-views going back from
Mm-hmm.
to the last one, Double or Nothing. If you notice the last three matches of that card, like had a different intensity than the matches before, and that's what's happening with My World and Mercedes this match and Swerve.
Mm-hmm. Power drive knee. Yep. Fletcher on the apron has Takeshita. Going for that brain buster on the
Uh oh.
table. Never mind. Oh!
Mm.
Mm. And those tacks are down there too. It's got Don Callis out of his seat. You should have left that t-shirt
Mm.
on.
Yep. Damn.
Hey.
Damn. A blue thunder bomb off the apron through a steel or a table.
Oh.
Man.
Yeah, you messed up all right, Kevin.
Uh oh, Kevin Knight. Oh!
Nice.
He hit MJF. Uh oh.
And now I know why those tables are there.
Yeah, I can pick. I'm looking at the tables now. Darby's definitely going through them damn
Ooh!
tables.
Ooh!
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Ooh!
Man.
Show that again. Boom!
Oh!
You saw the backpack explode, right?
That was so hilarious. This is wild. This is chaotically wild and entertaining.
It is. Doyle! This is a coming out party here for Jake Doyle, too. Like, he's had an amazing showing in this match. Ooh!
Jay Driller. Ah! Hey, he's the only one that never took his shirt off. Him and Andrade. They're smart.
They're chanting, "Take your pants off."
They're chanting, "Take your pants off." Oh, my lord. Oh! He turned on him. He turned on him.
Wait till you
He
see
turned
the.
on
Wait
him.
till you see. Wait till you see. Oh, man, that's great.
Oh! Damn, Andrade kicked him like he was in the World Cup.
That was a penalty shot
Damn, that
kick.
t-shirt! Yo!
So Mark gets his world title shot, but I would not be surprised if it's a triple threat come next pay-per-view.
Yep. Hey, you know what? I think there's not one match of the night, there's two matches of the night. This one and Mercedes in My World.
I'll go one further and say that there was three because Thekla and Starlight Kid was amazing as well.
Yeah.
This whole show was great.
We got two cool things that happened. Jay White returning and Andrade returning, and Andrade finally turning on him. Can we get that shirt on Shop AEW? They're probably gonna have that shirt, but with it blurred out. Hey, wait a minute, guys! Wait, they're letting out Leo Rush. They're picking him up.
Wait, they grabbed Leo.
Yes, they're carrying him out.
Is he still in the bag? So we got Micah,
You know what?
Harley Cameron, Hikaru Shida, Persephone, Chris Statlander, and Queen Amanada for the Survival of the Fittest match.
I got just about everything I could want.
I was gonna ask you, is Andrade the first guy from the Don Callis family to turn on Don Callis?
Yes.
Because everyone
Because
has,
everybody who has left the Don Callis family has all been turned on.
no pun intended.
No. And honestly, if you were thinking that too, please tune in to the Heels for Life Wrestling podcast later tonight.
Yes. Oh man. Wait a minute, is that lady or that person behind dressed like Don Callis? With the red glasses behind Excalibur?
Mm-hmm. So Mark wants his title shot this Wednesday. Huh. Then that would mean if the title match does happen this Wednesday, then I expect either Kenny or possibly Andrade to challenge for the title for the July pay-per-view if they have one.
Mm-hmm. Or, hear me out, guys. It's either Andrade or Kenny at Redemption, or Andrade's going to get his AEW title shot at AEW Grand Slam Mexico against Ospreay in Arena Mexico.
That's right, because they haven't had that yet.
I believe that's in the beginning of. That's the one that's the beginning of August. Oh no, so that actually would be dope. But is that in August? Yeah, I think that's in the beginning of August.
Grand Slam Mexico is August 5th.
Okay, yeah, that's not gonna. Unless they have that match at CMLL's anniversary. Which that. Yeah, you know what, guys? I was just on X right now, and I was scrolling. I came across an NXT post. Yeah, WWE's, I don't know what they're thinking putting AAA and was it NXT against All In? Because all people are talking about is this goofy match that we just saw and Leo Rush coming out. Like, I don't. Yo, I think so. Ace Austin, the glasses that Ace Austin was wearing, he was wearing Meta glasses. All right, here we go. Main event time, guys. Ospreay versus Swerve Strickland. Man, how the hell is this
That
match
was a
gonna
nice
top?
little promo package.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Moxley narrating the promo.
Oh, that's fucking dope. That is dope.
Oh, Bane.
They didn't know who I was until I put on the mask.
If people don't get it, this dude's gonna wind up turning on Moxley and the Death Riders.
Mm-hmm.
The turn's happening. Will Ospreay is doing his Stone Cold Steve Austin WrestleMania 17. Man, hey guys, if you remember, I called that a couple weeks ago. Will Ospreay is gonna do a Stone Cold Steve Austin WrestleMania 17.
Swerve doing his rendition of Mad Max here. No, it's Lobo. It's Lobo.
Oh. Tell you one thing, man. These guys do these special entrances for these pay-per-views, make it.
At first, I thought it was, but then I saw the logo on the tights. That's Lobo.
They should have shown the light on him.
I mean, hey,
Man,
might as well. I mean, shoot.
put the dogs with him. Put the dogs with him. Am I wrong, guys? You
No.
put Swerve with the dogs against the Bang Bang Gang? What's funny, guys, is that Tony Schiavone is a huge Batman fan. Like, if you watch his podcast, all he has is nothing but Batman. Damn, 240 pounds? Damn. So wait a minute, how much? So we know that he like bulked up and everything. So what? That dude was what? 220? 215?
World title match at Wembley Stadium, prestigious venues in the world.
Oh man, thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction. You know what, Nye? You're right. He was just promoting the Supergirl movie. Okay, Gaijin, hear me out. These two men used gear for characters that are antagonists.
Yeah.
I think this is something people might want to pay attention to with Will Ospreay. They're giving you a clue. Ooh, this match started off fast.
Strickland back in the ring when Strickland's ready.
I swear some of the things that you find on Twitter are just ridiculous.
Let me take a guess. It involves a women's match.
There are two people who I don't follow that somehow just keep popping up on my feed, and I'm about to just block them. One is exposing the IWC, and the other is Air Gold.
Oh, that idiot. Hey, ain't that the guy that works at the corner store?
Yeah.
I think on some level it's because Ospreay realized that Moxley is not Johnny Cage. Two games that Will Ospreay perhaps is not he needs to know that this thing that gets right at him. They also bring it to some of the options have the Will Ospreay options have the even if there's the might say back San Diego.
Oh man, I really hope they do another Dynamite Diamond Ring Battle Royal here soon.
And you know what? The next time, this year is the perfect year for MJF to lose it. Because he's kept it since the beginning. We're getting it. MJF, Mark Briscoe, AEW World Championship.
It's been announced.
Mm-hmm. You know what I was thinking, guys? With the with AEW Collision, I wish they would give Collision the WCW Saturday Night colors. You remember the light blue with yellow and black?
Yes.
I think they should, because it's such a wrestling show. I think it, even though blue, like that type of blue, I know it's a mellow color, but I think they need to upgrade the design. All right, guys. After this review, I'll be by myself. Gaijin, he's got to go to the Hills for Life post show and everything. I'm gonna stick around for the media scrum. So if you guys want to stay on here and watch as I react to the media scrum, hopefully it starts soon, and because they take forever. Yeah, I'll be on for the media scrum, and we could be discussing everything. So you can send it to your friends, family, colleagues if they want to tune in for that. Bring them on over. Oh man, Gaijin, it is crazy that we've been on here since 6:30 our time. That's what, 5 hours?
Yeah.
It hasn't felt like 5 hours.
No, it hasn't.
This thing has been fun. Gaijin, Naya makes a very good point. Take a look at her comment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then use it as collateral to get back in the world title picture.
Yep.
Second appearance in the finals, the Mark Foundation tournament.
Oh, I gotta send you this tweet here.
You know what, guys? In one of these days, maybe for a collision or a Dynamite, I might go live on my City of Wrestling Facebook page. Because, man, these people, I don't know where the hell they're coming from.
They're
I think I
coming
gotta
from
set
a
that up.
place of insecurity, that's for sure.
Well, that, but the traction I'm getting, I'm like, I think I need to do a live over there.
El Phantasmo is there, and he posted from his to his Instagram story the
Mhm.
reunion of the Bang Bang Gang. I wonder if ELP is going to be AEW bound here.
You know what? I did hear an interview, if I recall. Someone asked him that, and he's like, "Well, we already got it." Pretty much, it makes it's pretty good relationship. If I do go there, I can still come back with New Japan and everything. Yeah, I think he might be AEW bound. Nasty backbreaker. Hey, you know what? I like this look with Swerve Strickland with the gloves.
Think you should wear them more often.
Mm-hmm. You know what they say, guys, and the best friends in real life make the best rivalries in wrestling.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Damn! Damn, he rocked him. Nice flip. Ooh, nice kick. Irish whip. Reverses it. Awesome. Ooh, springboard. Ooh. Ooh. My lord, this sequence. This sequence, man. My lord. Mm.
I will be right back, Dedrian. Gotta go use the restroom real quick.
Go ahead, man. All right, so we got Swerve working on Ospreay at the outside the ring, opposite the hard cam. Somebody said F him up, Will. Ooh, that was nasty. Ooh, man, I hope Ospreay's okay. Man, this has been a good pay-per-view. Thank you guys for tuning into this live reaction and review. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up. Subscribe to the City of Wrestling. Tell your friends, family, colleagues to subscribe to the City of Wrestling. Follow City of Wrestling on all social media platforms. And make sure you guys join the city. Yes, join the city. Damn, Ospreay's... Damn! That man leaking blood. Just this is easily a top 3 forbidden. Yeah, this is up there. I think for argument's sake, I think this is the top Forbidden Door pay-per-view. The first one would have been if Punk wasn't injured, Omega wasn't injured, and Adam Cole didn't get injured at the pay-per-view. If that didn't happen, that would have been an awesome pay-per-view. Who else am I missing? Bryan Danielson, if he wasn't injured as well too. Damn, this is a vicious match. All right, here we go. Swerve with the... Oh, what a counter! Swerve attempted a suplex and Ospreay countered into a cutter. Styles clash. Let's see what happens. Damn, what a backhand. These dudes are hitting hard. Damn. Oh, let's see what he's got here. What are we? What are they doing on the top rope? What a counter! What a counter! Swerve was gonna do it. Damn, bruh.
Ain't still bleeding like a faucet.
The wherever you left off at, you're gonna have to rewatch that. I'm not even spoiling anything. You just gonna have to rewatch it. Nice.
Ooh.
You know what, guys? I think one of the motivations with this pay-per-view, what was the talk going into this pay-per-view? Why are they doing Forbidden Door? They need to stop doing it. You know, it's a lost cause. You know, it's run its course.
No, it hasn't.
Nope.
This event proves it. It hasn't run its course. I'm sorry.
Maybe it needs a few tweaks.
Everybody that they brought in from New Japan and CMLL played their part effectively. And not only that, it goes into my entire
Ooh, shit.
Swerve has been busted wide open.
Yeah, he hit that edge. The top, okay.
But
the top.
it also go at the top of what?
Okay, so you know the side of the steps? You know the edge part?
Mm-hmm.
Like there?
Yeah.
Okay, so right there. Damn it. I had the stairs here too. Damn it. I need to keep my wrestling freaking things here. So yeah, the edge, the corner of it.
I was gonna say Forbidden Door, I think, goes into my, whole people misrepresenting what Forbidden Door is actually about. Nobody thought about the concept of two wrestling promotions working together because they are just so familiar with WWE. And WWE does not work with other promotions. Hell, WWE didn't start working with promotions like TNA and Pro Wrestling Noah until AEW started working with New Japan.
Yep.
Like, that's the whole concept of the Forbidden Door. The whole concept of that was a sick house call. The whole concept of a Forbidden Door is basically what I said earlier, what Mid-South brought up. It is Super Clash.
Yeah. You know what? Have you seen the new Mortal Kombat?
I have not.
What they need, the next level for Forbidden Door, they need to take that concept. Remember what I said about Battle Bowl? The Forbidden Door it shouldn't necessarily be the promotions. It should be the style of matches with the promotions. That's what I think it should be. Damn. These Swerve Strickland is bleeding like Eddie Guerrero did against JDL.
Stunned Ospreay.
Oh, damn. So, Taro
Mm.
Okada tweeted 49 minutes ago, Thekla is an amazing wrestler, but she's missing the most important thing in this business, respect for her opponents. As long as she continues to show that kind of disrespect, Stardom will never forgive her. Then another tweet 43 minutes ago, I got punched in the face, I'm bleeding. The anger is stronger than the pain. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Damn. Dude, there's blood all over the ringside area.
It's just pouring from his head. It's crazy.
And the reason why it's pouring like that is because he's been moving around. Like if you had like a most people don't, this happened to my dad when he was playing baseball in high school. Damn, nasty drop kick. He was a catcher, and the old mask like hit him in the forehead, like right here, guys. And man, it was just coming down. Once they took him out the game, they put him in the locker room. They took the mask off and they stopped the bleeding. The cut was like this. It was literally this small. It was like less than an inch. And that's what happens. Damn, what a kick. Yeah, you know what, guys? I think I won't be surprised if this guy ends up joining AEW soon within the next year. Bret Hart. Damn. Damn, these forearms. My goodness.
You gotta hit it, Swerve. Or not Swerve. You gotta hit it, Will. You gotta hit it. You gotta hit Tiger Driver 96.
Forbidden Door is the second most trending thing on Twitter behind the BET Awards. Leo Rush is number 12. My World is number 6. Great American Bash, NXT Great Americans Bash was trending 17th. Damn! He laid his ass out. Damn. Kick out.
You know what's not trending? Slammiversary.
Hell, Slammiversary ain't even trending in my dreams. And I can control my dreams. Shit, I don't even think Slammiversary is trending on freaking my universe. And that's not a shot at the wrestlers. That's a shot at the damn management that operates TNA because they have some solid wrestlers. It's just that management, man.
Jay White is trending 9th. Leo Rush is 12. Thekla is 22nd. Starlight Kid is 29th.
Hey, guys, I'm gonna share this on this live. I'm gonna work on the pivotal points of what led to WWF overtaking WC or beating WCW. I'm gonna say what led to WWE. The pivotal moments that led to WWE ending the 83 win streak. So I'm putting that together. Damn.
MJF's tweet about the announcement of his world title match. Fucking what?
Hey, you know what, guys? I want to ask you this: Is Swerve Ospreay AEW's Austin Rock or Triple H Rock?
I don't even want to compare the two to anything WWE because Austin and Rock, they told a story from a sports entertainment perspective. We're getting a story from a pro wrestling perspective. Like, is it entertaining? Yes. But at the same time, it's in that realm of pro wrestling, whereas Austin Rock, Triple H Rock is in that realm of sports entertainment.
The reason why I said that is because of the brutality and stuff like that. Because you've seen that with Austin.
Oh
Rock
God, yeah.
Like,
But I don't ever
think
think
this is more.
they even.
Go ahead.
I don't even think they went to this level of brutality before.
Nah. I think as far as chemistry, this is up there with Austin Rock. Where it just clicked. And they're good friends. Because let's face it, Triple H and Rock don't like each other. Oh, he's taking off the gloves.
You gotta hit the Tiger Driver. Quit playing around. This is your shot to Wembley. You have to use everything in your arsenal.
Mm-hmm. People are standing on their feet. Oh, he got him. 1, 2. Oh!
Oh man. There's got to be 4 matches of the night.
I got 3. I know you got 4 with Thekla and Starlight Kid. I got 3 obvious ones. The last 3 matches.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no. So, I got more matches to watch. That's what I got. I got 3. Dude, is Swerve gonna get this? Oh! Dude, that 3 count was that close. Oh my lord. Man, that was close. Hidden blade. Let's see what he got. Oh! You know what, guys? What I like about this match? These idiots can, and I shouldn't say idiots, but these people that want to be overly critical of this, oh shit, the Death Riders are there. Okay. Are they going to help Swerve?
I told you, you gotta hit the Tiger Driver. Quit fucking around. Yeah, yes.
Man, this is cinema. This is cinema.
Do it. Fucking do it.
1, 2. Oh my god.
Yes.
Damn, this is cinema.
That was great. That was great.
Got it. Ospreay wins. What a freaking match. Man. Gaijin, that before the finishing of the match, what I was gonna say, Gaijin, was people can criticize this match. Oh, they had too many finishes and everything, but they're competing for the opportunity for a world championship match. They would go to these lengths
At the
like,
biggest event of the
yep.
companies, in the biggest event for their company. Like, it is their WrestleMania. So,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gotta agree with Tony Schiavone. This is match of the year candidate. Swerve and Ospreay.
and we're in June.
That's I don't know what he's saying to Swerve. You know what, guys? I got a good comparison between it for this feud. Sting and Luger.
Yeah.
How they were really good friends, but and Gaijin, this is where we see the birth of the Mogul Embassy. Man, let me tweet that out.
It'll be great right now if Callum Newman and the United Empire showed up on stage.
Yes. Yeah, I think. Damn it, let me finish this tweet. Thank you guys for tuning in, man.
Oh, I thought the member of the crew was somebody that's going to jump well. Oh,
What happened?
man. No, there was like a dude that was a part of the crew that like ran past. I thought he was going to jump Ospreay. Great, great show.
This
Well,
is.
Dedrian, that
I
was
know.
awesome
Thank you, man.
as always.
You gotta head over.
I got to get going, but you guys come check me
Wait,
out at
I
the
gotta do
Heels for
the.
Life Wrestling Podcast.
I gotta do the.
You know,
There you go. That's how we're gonna finish
I
these
mean,
lives.
there we go, just like
Yeah.
that. But once again, come check me out on the Heels for Life Wrestling Podcast. We're going live right now. I will see you guys later.
Thank you, man. Have a good one, man. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for tuning into this live reaction and review for AEW. The hell is it? Forbidden Door. AEW New Japan. Um, Stardom. CMLL. Forbidden Door. If you guys stick around, I am going to be covering the. Give me 1 second. I am going to be covering the media scrum. So if you guys want to stick around and everything, I am going to be doing the Forbidden. Okay, this is the closest thing to winning the G1. And yes, very much, Swift. Very much. I totally agree with you. Let me go to the media scrum. So it might be a while. Let me see if it's on right now. All right. Give me a few minutes. I need to get some more water and everything. But man, thank you guys so much for tuning in, man. This was so much fun. You guys have a wonderful, safe night, as always. What am I doing? I'm not in it, but man, thank you guys so much for tuning in to this live reaction. It's always fun and a pleasure for you guys to join. Let me see. All right, they still haven't started. Guys, give me a couple minutes. Let me get something to drink, and we'll do this reaction to the Forbidden Door Media Scrum. All right, so I will What's good? What's up, guys? Thank you guys for tuning in and everything, man. This is fun. Let me see. Both Swerve and Ospreay did nods to Hangman Swerve with the dead eye and Will with the butt. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Man, what a great pay per view. Man, I really enjoyed um, this pay per view. I think it exceeded a lot of people's expectations. I know a lot of people went into this pay per view asking, or just saying like, oh, they should just end the paper. Like, I don't know why they keep doing Forbidden Door. It's just a waste. That whole thing. And I think they came out with the intent of, you guys said we need to end it. I don't think we're gonna end it. So very, very good pay per view. All right, so if you guys see me, I'm actually doing some work while I wait for this media scrum to get started. All right, let me see my predictions. Let's see what I did. I know I got one off. Yeah, actually, I got. Uh, yeah, this pay per view. This pay per view was amazing. Like this was. Um, yeah, this pay per view was top notch. All right, so let's see. I predicted MJF and the Don Callis family winning. Got that wrong. I predicted Ospreay winning. Got that right. Predicted Thekla. Got that right. Predicted Mercedes to win. Got that right. Predicted Moxley winning. Got that right. Predicted Cajun Cope to win. Got that. Predicted the Young Bucks. Did they win that match? Yes, they did. So I got that right. And then Pac with Shota Umino and Pac. Umino got that. So I was out of 9 matches. I'm 7-2 in my predictions. Nice, nice. So that was pretty good. I'm pretty good. I know for a while it was like hard for me to do the predictions because it was like, man, this shit's hard to predict. But I got it done. So, oh man, what a let me read this. All right, I think they're gonna. No, they just aired a commercial. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh wait, there we go. Yeah, so we got NJF and Mark Briscoe this Wednesday on Dynamite. So got that is gonna be good and everything. Ugh. All right, so I was here. All right, that's 6 hours already. 6 hours I have been streaming, and that is not the longest. I think the longest I've streamed was like 8. Yeah, I told you guys that these media scrums take forever. All right, let me see if I get here. Yeah, I'm looking at my timeline. There's so many people that went there. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh man. You know what? This pay per view. It's midnight now. Okay? I think we might see a return this week. I think so too. Man, could it be Willow? I'm not sure. Honestly, I wouldn't mind. Man, I would love for it if it was Britt Baker. I would love that. There's a part of me that would like. I don't. Oh, she. It's like I. She's one of those people that are just like, ooh, okay. But I would actually love that. Let's see. Let me look up. Man, that Andrade T-shirt, my lord. Man, there was just so much stuff happening in this. Oh man. All right, it's 12:07. I think it's so cool that Jay White returned. Make sure you guys share this video with those that may be still up. Share this with people that you know that are on the West Coast. Because I know most my East Coast folks, they going to sleep. And even in the Central Time Zone, they going to sleep. I think the funniest part of this event had to be Leo Rush. My lord, that was hilarious. And you know what? I just came across it. This is the second time that Leo Rush has appeared in a like a 12-man stipulation match. And you remember he appeared at the Double or Nothing Stadium Stampede with Bobby Lashley. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, it's already 12:10 and the media scrum still ain't started. Such is life. Alright, there we go. Let me see. Yeah, I know it's a long night for those of you who are watching. It's been a fun night, but very long. Oh shit, I gotta move that around. That. Okay, I got that right. Got that right. Alright, cool. I don't gotta move much around. Hmm. Yeah, I told you guys this forbidden door, the media scrums take forever. What was that in the sound line? Forever. Forever. So those of you who are watching now, let me know what you thought of tonight's show. Um, while we wait for the media scrum to pop up and everything. Uh, let's see. It was the best forbidden. Yeah, I gotta go back and. Well, I went to the first one, so I know that one. Let's see, 2023, 2024 was Danielson. No, 2023 was Kenny Omega, Ospreay. Yeah, Kojima. You had Danielson and Okada. Was that 03? No, 25. Yeah, I think this is probably the best Forbidden Door. Yeah, I gotta agree. This is probably the best Forbidden Door that we've that they've had. Man, you had Thekla taking off the Starlight Kid's mask. Um, man, you just had a lot of good stuff. Let me pull up my notes real quick. Yeah, the Young Bucks, L Sky team, and Unbound Company, great match. Zack Sabre Jr., Kenny Omega, another solid match. Bandido and John Moxley. That was, I think they were giving us like a preview to what we were going to expect or what was going to happen. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, Thekla attacking the um, the president of Stardom. Then you had actually Athena's promo, which is underrated because I mean they were pretty much giving us a hint that that's going to be the Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor match. All right, it's 12:18. Man, this thing's gonna take forever. Let's see. Oh, Mercedes was wearing her version of Natty's gear. That's right. Do you think Tekla will be still will be still champ by the time it gets all in? I think so. I think that's the play that Tekla is gonna be Tekla and Mercedes. I mean, you think about it. That's the clash of Stardom and um, pretty much the Western style of women's wrestling with Mercedes, AEW, WWE, that whole lineage, and then you got Thekla with Stardom and the Joshi style. So that's yep, it's she's gonna be champ. That's a money match. Where the hell? Where? Oh, where? Oh, where? Yeah, I think that's definitely gonna be the money match. I I think the money match for All In. Well, we know Ospreay is gonna be there, which is a good, which is very cool and fun. Um, yeah, I think it's gonna be MJF and Osprey because you just need that good heel to finish Osprey's story. Man, now I know how these guys feel covering this media scrum. Buddy, 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 buddy. I think one of the other reasons why these media scrums um, take long is because they have a section for the media. Yeah, they got for press. Yeah, they got a section where the press sits in the arena to do the show, and then they escort them to the interview area. Where do you? What's Swerve gonna do now at All In? I think my whole thing is I think what might happen with Swerve is is I think he's gonna go the route of John Moxley in 2024 before he started the Death Riders. I think that's the route. It's where oh he lost. Swerve is over there. You know he's over here. He's not doing anything. And once you get to like All Out, that's when it's like oh. If you notice they've actually improved this a lot where they do some significant twist or swerve. No pun intended. Um, like All Out, Wrestle Dream for the last few years. That's what they've done. So it's gonna lean in that. And also, you guys got to remember the biggest mystery that still exists in AEW for the women is who attacked Tony Storm. You know what? I think that story is gonna play out like when Stone Cold had to take some time off, and when he came back, it was like, who ran Stone Cold? Who ran Stone Cold? And I hope they don't pay it off like WWE did, where it's Rikishi. I did it for the Rock. I did it for the people. Like, no, please don't let it be that way. Um, it's 8 or 12:24. My lord, man. Start this media scrum already. Start the scrum. Oh, Lord. Oh, damn. New Japan Global tweeted out or posted this picture on their Instagram. Look at that. That's David Finlay when he attacked Jay White, Battle in the Valley in 2023. That was the night that Mercedes faced Kylie Singh. Yeah, 12:30 my time, 1:30 your time. I think this is going to be a quick media scrum. I think they're going to do Ospreay. Man, I actually want to see that Leo Rush. Was it the Leo Rush Shotzi Blackheart match from GCW? I actually want to see that. Man, and I'm burning up too. Oh man, but it was good to see this guy back. Jay White. Hey, so Kendall Gray is the new NXT Women's Champion. Well, that's expected. Lola Vice is supposed to be going on the main roster, so that makes sense. Oh, Lord. Matt, if they do not start this damn thing soon, I am going to end this stream. Because it is late. This is why I kind of wish that they would because it's like the East Coast and Central Time. I kind of wish they would start the pay per view at like 5. Have, have the pre show. Um, yeah, have the pre show at 4. Start the show at 5. So that way, if you finish it, like that was close to a 4-hour show, 4.5-hour show. So if you started at 5, you finish at 9. That's nothing. But if you start something at 7 and you go 4 hours, that's it's a big difference ending the show at 9 p.m. as opposed to 11 p.m. Like that's a 2-hour difference. That's huge. Let's see. I know. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. I love Thomas. Yeah, he's probably not happy or anything like that, but tell you one thing. Um, who was it? Somebody tweeted about Candice LeRae that they need to put her out, man. She needs to. She's in the wrong company. I'll just leave it at that. She is in the wrong company. All right, it's 12:31. Watch. I'm gonna end if as soon as I say yeah, I'm gonna end this stream. That's when this damn thing's gonna start. I know it. I know it's gonna happen. Thank you, Naya. You have a wonderful, safe night. Have a wonderful Monday. Uh, man, this media scrum. Yeah, lately these media scrums are like very important to. I shouldn't say very important, but there's always some nuggets that that happen. It was like, oh man, you know what? Ooh, he said that. Oh, he said that. And a lot of times, a lot of stuff gets lost in translation. Oh man. Yeah, they're taking man. This is 30 minutes. This is straight up 30 minutes. Yeah, so I think usually what happens because I watch these media scrums. Like I mentioned, you got the media in one section, so they're bringing them there. We don't know how long it's going to take to set up and everything. Then of course you got the wrestlers and everything, so it takes time. This is one of the reasons why a lot of people have said I honestly think they should do it. Like I said, they should. A lot of these pay-per-views, if it's not going to be during the day, or in the afternoon, if it's going to be at night, they should have the start time for the pay-per-view at 5. So that way you end at 9, and mind you, it's a Sunday. Well, now it's Monday, but it's a Sunday. So if you finish at 9, you still got that, an hour, 2 hours talking everything. It's a big difference from finishing at 9 p.m. as opposed to 11 p.m. Oh man, I'm telling you, man. As soon as yeah, you know what? I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, it's already been 35 minutes and this late. But man, thank you guys so much for this live reaction and review. You guys have a wonderful, safe night. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up. Subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live. Follow City of Wrestling on all social media platforms. And like always, join the city. Join the city. With that, folks, I'm out.